Let's get a mic check on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a week since we dropped the hammer. Just one more time in the month of July. Let's get ready to go green. Let's go ahead and get it started, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. We're getting ready to rock and roll. A new look just came back from the beach back in Florida. Drove in late last night, and we're getting ready to rock and roll right here, right now. Tuesday night, it is July 25th as we get ready to go green. Well, a whole lot new is going on, and we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on what is to come. Let's go ahead and start with the first thing, that is the schedule. Race number one, they're already practicing getting started. Not mistaken, there may be about 4 spots left, so if you haven't already, go ahead and join. The iRating cap is actually 1,800, and that's for the car tomorrow at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Legacy Atlanta, old abrasive surface Atlanta, and we're gonna get ready to go ahead and dice it up just one more time there. Xfinity is heading to the Heartland for round number 2. Excited to see what they can do. Xfinity and Kansas has given us great races in the past. Combine them both. Let's see what they can do in round number 2. Let's head to round number 3. What do we got? Trucks Auto Club. For whatever reason, when we put trucks as race number 3, it always goes ahead and excites. Tonight, I think we're going to get that again. Auto Club, a track where you're going to see a lot of tight racing. Wouldn't say pack racing, including we see the tires wear out, but the trucks have given us unbelievable winners that you never thought would get it done at some of these tracks. Wilkerson, Kansas, Quill at Pocono. Question is, another big speedway, who gets it done at Auto Club? Maybe Max Swearigan, maybe a driver that hasn't won in a while. Keep an eye on that. Round number 4, Gen 6 Texas. A lot are asking, why Gen 6 Texas out of all the tracks that we go to? Let's go ahead and talk about it just for a moment. We know Texas is great in iRacing. We've done Legacy Texas with great races. We've done regular Texas with great races. Tonight, I think the Gen 6 is mainly a testing ground, a proving ground. We've never done that car track combo before. I think we're going to see it tonight. I think it's going to go ahead and wow a lot of viewers into the AM hours on the East Coast. What is new? And what is all this talk about a track championship coming to NR Night in America? Before I explain it, let's talk about how it came together. I was getting ready for the JEG CRA All-Star Race. That'll be broadcasting live on Racing America this Saturday at the National Fairgrounds Speedway. I realized there's 2 championships going on in this one race. It's JEGS and it's also the track championship for the fairgrounds. Look at the points, it's tight. There's 4 drivers I think have a really good shot in the pro late model division, and I was thinking to myself, how do we bring back what was great about monthly championships just a year ago and make it more about the tracks that we go to? NR Night in America has a variety of drivers. Some are good just on the super speedways. Some are good just on the speedways and the intermediates. Some even the short tracks and dirt. We have 6 different track types that we go to. How can we go to determine who is the best? Let me rephrase that. Who is the best in a certain period of time? That's track championships. We bring back the 5-3-1 points format. You win, you get 5 points. Finish second, you get 3. Finish third, you just go ahead and get 1. And it is all categorized in a different section. Super Speedway points will be different from short track points. For instance, we go to Talladega, the points earned in that would be in the Super Speedway column. We go to a road course, let's say Road America again, the points earned in that race will go in the road course column. Tonight, there's 4 races with 2 divisions getting points. Intermediates and speedways. Speedways are tracks like Indianapolis, Auto Club, Michigan, Pocono. 4 tracks that are big, but they're not super speedways. Super speedways obviously being Atlanta, Daytona, Talladega. Not this Atlanta, this is Legacy Atlanta. This will go down the intermediate column. The idea is to go ahead and figure out who's got the best opportunity at a championship. The only thing is, we don't know how we want to categorize it. Do we just want this to be a summer, fall, spring, winter division type style? Or do you want to make it about a full year? A lot of drivers said, I think it would be cool if we did a summer tournament of this idea of the track championships towards the end of the summer before it turns to fall. Last stream, you tally the points up and you look at where are the closest points at. Is the short track scene tight on points? If so, throw a couple races in there in the final NR night. Super speedways, if it's tight, throw a couple races in there. Intermediates, same deal. And if they're long, spread out points, let's say road courses, mathematically, just saying this, Ethan Stanley has got it locked up. We won't go ahead and put another race in there for that final stream of the season. We would focus on how tight the other championship battles are. Track championships, I think it's a great idea if you're confused. We have a lot more to go ahead and showcase, but we're heading trackside from Atlanta as we get ready for qualifying. Had to explain it in about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. Well, time expired on me as drivers will take to the racing surface. Drake Berry downstairs and ready to roll. Let me know what you think, and you can vote now on how you want it. Personally, I think the seasons are the best way to go. A summer season, a fall season, a spring season. And then after those seasons, crown a champion, give them an icon in the Discord, and go ahead and try it all again. So for instance, we could be starting the summer season as we speak. 5-3-1 format, just the top 3 earn points. And for the intermediate championship, guess what? You go ahead and fight tonight. 3 races in that column. And for the speedways, they have 1. But what about race 5? This is where it gets interesting, ladies and gentlemen. You're a viewer, you will know how tight the championships are in the Discord. Race 5, you go ahead and vote on it if we hit 400 likes tonight. Well, you'll be able to vote on a short track, a super speedway, intermediate road course, dirt. You don't know what it's going to be just yet and what type of tracks, but depending on what you vote for, will determine which championship column has points awarded for race number 5. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be interesting. Viewers have a lot of say in this. Drivers advocated for this when I mentioned in the drivers meeting today. It's going to be a lot of fun, and you get to be a part of it. Vincent Gucci across the line, rocking and rolling. Ethan Stanley, P5. Chua up the 6th. James Thurston back there in 7th, one of the Red Bulls. Rolling strong down to turn number 3. And Legacy Atlanta's always given us great races. I expect the same tonight. Kenny Reel brings his number 24 machine to the inside, and he's going to lock it up there. That's Douglas Newbigging, rocking and rolling off corner exit. So a track championship. You have 6 champions that'll be awarded, most likely at the end of the summer break, and that's it. Mosteller into the outside wall will sit P5. Vincent Gucci will shack so many others locking in. 43 will go in and take the green flag. Keep an eye on that. Chad Jeffries to the middle of 1 and 2. And we'll go ahead and let you know which championships will be what. You have the Intermediate Championship, the Speedway Championship, the Super Speedway Championship, the Short Track Championship, the Road Course, and the Dirt Championship. 6 divisions, and as a driver, you could sweep them all. This is going to be a lot of fun to see. I'm going to be honest, I'll say it right away. I think if we do it as fall, winter, summer, as drivers ask for it to go ahead and be, I think the super speedway scene is going to be absolutely electric. It's going to be tight. It'll be a lot of fun to watch what these drivers do to go ahead and try to earn points. Dylan Basin, top of the board. Ethan Stanley back in 11th, calls it a day for now. Josh Kenyon, 30th. He's done. Joey Stone. As Stone wasn't able to qualify for a lot of races last stream tonight, he's right now sitting 35th. And will be able to go ahead and qualify his way in most likely, but would like to go ahead and start a little bit higher. 100 lap race. A lot of things to go ahead and look forward to. Stone brings his Dodge back to the line, the number 92. Goes P4, and Atlanta zone will start up inside the fast four. Doug Newbigging. To the inside, still no speed there. Joey back. A lot of damage to the right side. We'll have to go ahead and most likely point his way in on iRating. Final drivers putting in those final laps. Yeah, it's going to be tough to go ahead and beat Dylan Basin here tonight. We saw Chad Thornquist went ahead and joined. I think he's going to be a big shot as well back there in 11th. Josh Lilly, another driver to go ahead and watch out for. But Demos back in 7th, I think is interesting as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. 100 laps, that's what's going down here tonight. Basin, Jua, Austin, Stone, that's the fast four, top of your screen. You'll be able to see where everyone will be qualifying for tonight's race as we get ready to rock and roll. Basin obviously on pole, but you look back there, James Thurston knows how to get it done. Keep an eye on him. Blandano back there. Joyner locked in. Vincent Gucci, Lane Sanders, Will Shack, Jason Beckman in the 41 machine. Byram with a 19. All lined in as we get ready to go one more time. We have Floyd in the back end as well. Locked and loaded as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Now the question goes to you. Who do you think's going to win tonight's race? You got 248 starting up front. I think it's going to be interesting to see how that all works out. Let's say hello to some viewers down in the chat below. We love when you come in early and get ready for pre-race with us. Track Championship Race 1 of the summer 2023 season will go ahead and start now as we get ready to roll. Ethan W, Eric W, we got Heather, KMS, all locked in. Dean is in the house as well as we get ready to roll. Joey Stone has never won a race in NR Night in America, and every content creator hates when I say the last time they won or they've never won. You know why? Because it's been a while since we've seen a content creator go to victory lane. 41 drivers elect to go ahead and take the green flag here tonight. As we get ready to go green, you'll see the top 20 on the left side of your screen. When things get strung out, might go back to the top of your screen once again. More drivers and viewers coming on in. We say hello to Bay. We say hello to Virgo. We say hello to everyone that's locked on in as we get ready to go green. 200 watching live here for pre-race. 400 likes. Round 5, and a championship could be a make or break depending on what race you, the viewer, votes on. Happy Tuesday night as we get ready to roll. And Drew Jua will elect the start from pit road, something to keep an eye on as we get ready to go green. Locked and loaded, next time by, we see the one to go. New set of camera angles also here for Atlanta. We talked about Daytona's new angles as well. Car Tomorrow Racing. Last time we went rolling, it was for the NASCAR Cup Series all the way with the great racing action that we like to call Michigan. That was a race to go ahead and watch. And it sized things up great for Chicagoland. Tonight, we go back to Atlanta with the Car Tomorrow for the first time since November. And on that November night, it was something to go ahead and watch. Eric W. gifted a membership. We say thank you, and we say hello and thank you to Emily that went ahead and become a member of the channel as well. It will be Dodge Chevrolet row number 1. And let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Locked and loaded, 8:14 down on the East Coast, 7:14 Central as we get ready to go green, and we have a lot of great things coming to you live as 100 laps around Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's hot in the great state of Georgia, but we get ready to go green. This time by the one to go. Joey Stone on the front row. Lined on in and ready to go green. Chad Jeffrey starting up there in 3rd. Something to go ahead and keep an eye out for. Barbagallo up to 11. James Thurston back in the 10th position. An e-ticket event is on the horizon. Duels for that, the 18th. Dropping the hammer, August 22nd. Less than a month away. A new era, maybe? Let's find out. You want to finish in the top 3 no matter what. I'm excited to see what New Biggin can do. I'm excited to see what Thornquist can do. James Thurston, last time I raced this kart track, Common went over 50 laps green. Something to keep an eye on as we get ready to roll. Pace car will make that hard left on the pit road as we get ready to rally just one more time. Chevy in position, lined up with Dodge, and 41 of iRacing's best. Get ready to roll. Pace car rolls downstairs as we light the fuse from Atlanta Motor Speedway. 3 wide already. Barry stuck in the middle. Thurston down the inside. Got Thornquist squeezed in the middle as well. Lined up, but the question is who can compete with Basin? He's going to check out down the backstretch. Jeffries in a second. Barry downstairs. His lineup was should go. You see that 55 Aaron's machine trying to make something work. Dylan Basin will come back around. He will lead lap number 1. Jeffries downstairs, he's wheel to wheel. And Joey's going to make it very difficult for that 19 to go ahead and make up ground. He's going to get that launch off corner exit once again. Got to keep an eye on that as they're back wheel to wheel. Basin an advantage of a 3-2. The old Atlanta surface, it's hot, it's slick, it's worn out, which means one thing and one thing only, you're gonna have to save those tires. Joey Stone off corner exit will lock in that second position. Douglas New Biggin is tiptoeing to the inside, just cannot find a way around the 19. And it's a big mosh pit of these car tomorrows, rolling back to turn 2. High horsepower, rolling their way down off corner exit. New Biggin slots on in, goes for the dime to the inside. The problem is he's got Stanley trying to roll in the middle. Ethan Stanley back to 6. Joey Stone is there, looking for an opportunity as he closes in on Basin. We got to talk about saving those tires, so that's the big thing is Basin backing up. They climb the banking back to 1 and 2. Stone's going to have a rocket ship coming off corner exit, just times it in. And Josh Lilly's right there as well, another Ford in line. 1, 2, spinning to the inside. River Page. Driver the number 43 gets it refired. We stay green. Stone is there. Looking to the inside. That Dodge on Chevrolet. 2-car incident off the racing surface. We stay green. Lilly's going to roll that outside lane as Basin looks to shut the door. And it's loud, it's mighty, and that's what makes the car tomorrow so great. You just never know what's going to work out. Stone goes from looking for the lead, now back to P3. Josh Lilly on a dime off corner exit. Every time they get to the high banks coming down off, just gets that roller coaster of a ride. Get ready to watch him once again down to turn 1. Climbing the banking back to 1 and 2. Lilly downstairs. Basin on the outside lane. Ford on Chevrolet. Dodge threw it in, and it's not going to work out. Basin with a drive off corner exit. And they spread out again. Beckman back to 13th, up inside that top 15. Another one up into the outside wall. David Joyner was involved. And the caution's going to go ahead and wave. And no fast repairs here in the car tomorrow's. Last time I went racing with this package at this racetrack with this car, you did have a fast repair. But for David Joyner and company, it might go ahead and be short-lived as the caution will wave for the first time. Lap 6, now on lap 7. Well, it was loud. It was fierce early on. But just as hard as to drive this car, there will be mistakes, and you will see a lot of it here tonight. That's the 88 to the inside. Justin Champagne may have gotten a piece of it as well. Or should we say a piece of the outside wall. Let's watch it again. Joyner to the inside. Now he's just sailing back and forth. Got on that outside wall. Locked it to the inside. A great save. But for the 34 on the outside, Drake Berry, that is not what he wanted to see. Let's go ahead and just get the sense of speed back to 1 and 2. And Joyner had no control of his car. That was the big thing you got to go ahead and look at. To the inside, lost the rear end, came back up. And Barry can't roll out of the gas right there. If he rolls out, he may have the same problem as the 85. Those incidents didn't just string these guys out. It actually brought out the yell. Looked a lot worse than it actually was. For some, it's a break they need. For others, well, they were hoping this race would have gone green all the way. Lap 8 out of 100. Pit road's open and off and away they go. Mosteller and DeAngelis will stay 1-2, but they did not pit. They did go ahead and elect the pit start, and they will restart the tail end of the longest line. So Dylan Mason, Josh Lilly, Joey Stone, Douglas Newbigging, Chad Jeffries, and Ethan Stanley will line up once again. And we want to say thank you to everyone that's come in so far early on at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Thurston back in 11th, Beckman back in 12th. You see how they line up there. Others getting ready to go back at it. Byram. So what happened to Xfinity night that was marketed? And Frank DeAngelis just missed pit row. That's something to go ahead and keep an eye out for. Next time by, we'll go ahead and see the one to go. What happened with Xfinity night? We were looking at the car track combos and we said, oh, this isn't looking too good. Made the idea to do Xfinity night while I was at a Love's truck stop getting gas into my car. And I thought, you know what, let's go ahead and make a schedule. Made the schedule in about a couple minutes, realized it didn't have that punch that we needed. So today we went ahead and made a new schedule. We still have an Xfinity race, that is race number 2, but we thought, it's been a while since we've done the car tomorrow. Trucks is always a great thing of race number 3, and let's try Gen 6 Texas. Let's try something new again. It's a Tuesday night, the only stream of the week once again, as I will be live from the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway this coming up Saturday night. And you know what? I think we got great things coming. We know Basins right now just been really hard on that throttle. Been a great driver to watch out for. Josh Lilly back there in second. Stone looking for his first win. And underdog wins are coming down more frequently outside of the super speedways. Pocono, Kansas. Tonight we have Auto Club. I say we get an underdog winner heading into Auto Club. Something you must watch out for if you're a viewer and you plan on staying with us and sticking with us, should we stay long term tonight. Working lap 9 on to lap 10. Let's go through the rundown once again. It's Chevy Ford, that will be road number 1. It's going to go Dodge Chevrolet back to road number 2. Chevy on Ford, road number 3, as they all lock into the 2x2 to see the one to go. Xfinity Series Racing live after this. We got 90 laps to get it done. If you're wondering how we landed on 100 laps of this race, you, the viewers, went ahead and voted on what you thought was going to go ahead and be the best lineup. We thought we were going to go green for a good portion of this race. We're going to rack them up once again. Josh Lilly, when you compare him to Dylan Basin, you know Basin's definitely got the upper hand. But you just never know what can happen. Restarts big. Joey Stone very much knows this, as Atlanta very slippery downstairs, including with the car tomorrow. Lights are off this time by just one more time as we get ready to see the green flag. Warming up the tires down to the inside lane. Lilly topside, one of the Fords locked in, loaded, as we'll get ready to lock in. It'll be a lot of fun. 41 drivers still very much in this race. Opportunities to go ahead and run through. Pace car down and away. Let's try it again. 90 to go from Atlanta. Lilly spun the tires on the outside lane. Douglas Newbigging hard on the brakes. Heads up move for that Chevrolet. And he could have just wadded up about 15 drivers behind him. Lilly's fading on that outside. Stone into second. Lilly back in the wall. He's just getting ran up on each side like a rag doll. Thurston looking for the squeeze, riding on with the Red Bull. Stanley on the inside lane. They're back rear to wheel, lap 12 out of 100. And Joey's being smart on that outside lane. Look how high he's going to get. He's going to lose a lot of time in the middle of this corner. But it's all about that launch off, and he's going to get it here. Stone will lock in second. 19 the difference to the driver in the lead. Lilly's back there in fourth. I thought he was going to lose a lot more on that restart. Great way to hold on inside that fast four position. That's the 9, Ethan Stanley. Another Ford up inside this top 5. New Bigging downstairs. Lilly to the outside. They climb the banking of 1 and 2. And Josh Lilly looks to get that drive off corner exit. I don't know if he's going to get it, though. That's the big thing. Joey Stone, 17, 15, 14 the difference. Locks in as he closes on to the rear. Stanley looking for the middle. Lilly on the outside. And Doug is right there. Is not able to lock in. Holds the wheel-to-wheel battle for third. Stone right to the rear end of the Chevrolet. He goes back on that outside. 3 cars parked to the inside. We stay green. Way off the pace. Never mind. Battling still up front. 8 the difference. The look to the inside. He's got to go ahead and squeeze. He knows Bason's going to be able to get a massive run off corner exit. Bason 48. Stone 92. The drag race back to the line. Bason will lead that one. Stone's got to figure out how to get on the outside of him. The only thing is, you still have to worry about the tires. Josh Lilly from Geek the Slink back up inside the top 3. Here comes Stone. Rockets to the lead, and he's able to lock it in. Bason got on the wall. Joey Stone top of the board as Dodge will lead him back. This is lap 16 out of 100. What a drive. Thurston back in 6. New Bigging into 4th. But Bason wants it back. That's the big thing you got to keep an eye out for. And they continue to deteriorate these tires. What does Lilly do? What does New Bigging do? Bason underneath, limbo to 3 and 4. Stone trying to squeeze. Dylan Bason will take the lead right back, working lap 17. And he did it on the bottom side, too. That was a big thing you have to keep an eye on. He can work every single corner of this racetrack on the high banks. Bason, top of the board. Stone won't go down without a fight. He regains the lead. Jason Beckman, outside wall. Slams in the right side. This is going to be a race of attrition, and it's going to come down to who has the best car control. Nonetheless, it's the top 6 up inside 1 second at lap 18 out of 100. What a drive we have here tonight. Lilly again. These fans have not been able to go out and sit down. Mason will catch the apron just for the time being. Stone dirt tracking it off corner exit. Bason downstairs, Stone with the squeeze. Dodge Chevrolet, the dogfight has not stopped tonight. Joey Stone, another drive. This will be a big underdog win if he goes to victory lane, but he's going to have to go in and stop one of the best to get it done. Lilly watching the middle again. All lined in. Stone, another drive. Gets it through. And this is a long green flag run. If you're a viewer, you do not want to see another caution. Why? Bason statistically is the best driver inside this top 3. You can argue top 4 on speed with Thurston, even though Thurston has more wins. But if he's dogfighting this hard, working lap 20, and we go green all the way, we have to see long green flag runs. This throws Stanley in the equation. This even throws New Bigging, Jeffries. Let's throw Thornquist in the equation of the drivers that are saving tires. Joey Stone, does he save it? He does. Bason regains the lead. And right on cue, James Thurston up to 4th. Lilly, daylight downstairs. Does he take the bait? Lilly into the outside wall in turn 1. Just caught that right side, but he's going to ride that outside lane off corner exit. He should be able to stop James Thurston from passing him. And the Red Bull will go back to 4th. How about a look for 2nd? As Stone's fading right here. Bason looks to hold on once again. If you're going to win in Atlanta, you have to minimize the mistakes. That's the big thing you have to keep an eye out for. Top 10 rolls, Gucci, Doran, Shugol, Jeffries, New Bigging, Ethan Stanley with Josh Lilly, Thurston Stone, and they're all chasing that 48 machine. Off corner exit, Basin has been a delight to watch tonight. As we continue to roll, Chad Jeffries up the 7th. A car track combo like this, you wouldn't expect them up here this early. Nonetheless, what a drive for him, but the Red Bulls do not go quietly into the night. James Thurston's got something to say. He points his Toyota into the inside. Wheel to wheel with Stone as James Thurston will rock it to the catbird position. The question now is, can he lock it? Up top, clears on Stone. James Thurston will hold on to that second position. He's got something here for Basin. Remember how Basin had to fight Stone early on in this race? One caution just coming in tonight. We say welcome as it's very much rush hour here from Atlanta, working I-75. Lap 24 to 100, the top 5 rolls back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Stone downstairs. Lilly is there. And Ethan Stanley has just been marching and chomping to look inside the top 4. Has not been able to get a bite or two, but you look behind him, who's still in the running? Chad Jeffries still in view. James Thurston is looking for the lead under half a second. But what about Chad Thornquist? Back there in 11th, saving it as much as he can. Right side of your screen, you can see who's been the biggest movers tonight. James Thurston up 13 spots, up inside the top 10. Duran up 17. What a drive for him. Lap 25 out of 100. And they're coming up on lap machines already. A lot of these guys just not being able to hold on to their car. Jeffries locked in, Ethan Stanley on the bottom. Josh Lilly on the outside, that's Ford on Ford. Fun night of racing here from Atlanta. 3 the difference, maybe a 2-9. He's got something for him, that silver bullet just coming off corner exit. Red Bull dominates in the F1 side, but on NR night, it's been a big make or break. Basin's got wins for them before, but I don't think James Thurston has ever gotten it done in a Toyota. We continue to watch on lap 27. Stanley back in 5th, we'll try it again. He continues to look underneath that 37. Josh Lilly having a big handful off corner exit. Struggling with the peak. Goes back wheel to wheel. Here comes New Pigging. Looking for a peace offering to the inside of 3. And he's going to look to bargain as well. Wheel to wheel once again. Douglas New Pigging up the 5th. Josh Lilly on the outside. And just not able to go ahead and lock in that spot. But still a lot of racing left to go. 28 out of 100. Thurston continues to cut into that lead. He gets down within the 2.8, 2.7. Not a great corner turn 3 at all. He just blew it right there. Getting the left sides on that white line. Maybe he'll work in the 550 package. Not with the car tomorrow. And he lost a ton of speed up to 35 back. Well, the lap times continue to change. On qualifying, you saw them into 31s. Top of your screen, you can see what they're at now. 32.5, nearly a second and a half of fall off when it comes down to worn tires and new. Joey Stone has been able to hold on to 3rd, but Ethan Stanley is there. One of the Fords closing on in. Thurston will have another shot at it coming off corner exit. Watch how he goes ahead and navigates this lane. He goes a little bit higher than Basin off the exit to try to get a run off corner exit. But we continue to see that's where he's losing speed off corner exit. Maybe has to get a little higher. Maybe he's kind of doing the right thing. It's just about the off throttle inputs. Keep an eye out for it. James Thurston will find a way to go ahead and close on in. Just a matter of time. Shoe goal under fire. Has company around him that would like to find a way through. That's the 9 to the inside. Austin Duran. Duran has never won a race in NR Night in America. He lines it in, nose to tail. He's got 70 laps to go as well. And we know pit strategy has got to be coming in at some point. This nearly four-car battle coming as Vincent Gucci and even Byron look to join the scene. Seems to make things interesting. Chad Thornquist, nose damage to the Toyota. And that's where he's lost his speed. Joey Stone, at one point was up inside the top three, caught the outside wall. There he is in the Dodge. And you see his speed is going to be completely off. New Bigging goes up the fourth, Stanley goes up the third, and James Thurston continues to try this cat and mouse of what works and what does not. No drive off that time by. And Basin had to fight the good fight. James Thurston, more of a short run driver. We've seen it consistently before. When he gets a caution or a break, he runs it back. He makes it work no matter what. But if you get a long green flag run here, it's not going to be about what speed you have now. It's going to really come down to how do you pit? When do you pit? Get this big, heavy stock car down to 55 miles per hour. It's going to be tough, and we continue to look at, should we say 45, the speed limit. I think we're going to see a lot of mistakes coming off pit road if this race goes green. Duran off the outside lane. Gucci will slot on in, back nose to tail. NASCAR COT Racing live from Atlanta. As we go ahead and look for the blast from the pass, so we have 1 second advantage now for Basin. But Ethan Stanley has stepped it underneath 2 seconds. One sliding in front. A smoker on the outside lane, Jason Beckman. That continues to get on that outside wall. One of those drivers that had a lot of speed early in this race. And that PBR driver will put it back on the apron as he looks to go ahead and get a handle on it, and will bring it to pit road. Stanley 1/8 the difference. Thurston nearly 1 second back, working lap 35. So we had the caution early. You look back to when it was around lap 6, 7. When do you want to pit? Would not be surprised if we see a lot of takers early on. You will see who's coming to pit road at the bottom of your screen. Keep an eye on it. Chevy, Toyota, Ford back the third. New Bigging's been the driver we want to keep an eye out for. He has not been aggressive on these tires at all. Stanley is struggling. Lilly, Stone struggling as well. These are the drivers better the shorter runs. I think this is where Chad Jeffries makes up the time. Climbs the banking and gets the run off turn 4. He has an opportunity at a 2-for-1. And he sat in that 7th spot for quite a while. You see Stone goes wide as Jeffries will bring it back downstairs. Josh Lilly, Joey Stone. You got to wonder when he spun those tires, how much time did he actually lose? 3 drivers under a blanket. Looking, peeking, Jeffries underneath. And he may be a dark horse if he makes it to lap 90, 95, depending on how this race runs out. James Thurston has lost a ton of time, though. Back to a 1-2-5. In the car tomorrow, you have to be consistent. That's what it's all about. Who can hold on to what when things are rolling on? Thurston there in second. Basin, a 1-3-8 lead. Ethan Stanley, another drive coming off. 2-5 back. New Bigging, 3-6. No one closing in as of now. Pit stops, it's coming soon, but Chad Jeffries, we talked about it before, needs to get one here. He saved the tires better than Lilly. And it's going to go in and work out. A nose out in front for now. The question is, can he lock it in? Looks wide, can't get it done. Josh Lilly off the outside lane will take the lead right back. Oh, should we say again, not the lead. P6, but Byram is there back in 8th. The battle for 6. You just see the speed difference, so much off throttle time. Lap 39 out of 100. Thurston 2 seconds back, and he's screaming and yelling for pit road to go ahead and be his. And he can pit now, but it won't work out. I think some of these guys are looking at making it a one-stop strategy. Or in some cases, too, since they all pitted early after that caution. Jeffries up top, maybe a look underneath the 37. And Byron's going to go ahead and scoot on by. Gets one, looks two, can't get it done. Next time by, just 60 to go. Stone back in fifth. He's lost a lot of time. He's another one that's begging for a caution to fix that right side damage. Lilly. Another spot lost. Back to seventh. Byron will lock it on in. I want to keep an eye here on Stanley and Thurston. They're back within a second of each other. Lap machine's going to go ahead and make it difficult to work their way around. Stanley on the outside. Finds his way through. Let's look inside of Dylan Basin. This is from the cockpit. Watch how much he has to go ahead and move this wheel. Your race leader currently, and they were getting speeds up to 200 at one point. He's maxing out at 180 now. That's how much tire wear makes a difference. Right side of your screen, it's almost like a heartbeat sensor. How much it's moving left and right, up and down. Counter steering here on the straightaways. And lifts right by the Cup Series sign. And he just rolls it on in very smooth to the center of the corner. Let's watch on with James Thurston. Counter steering big time. No control of the car. That's what's making the difference. It's corner exit. They all had the same entering speed as of now. I think Thurston at some points had fresher tires. Look at the entry into turn 3. No consistency. Very shallow entry. Makes up the difference, and that's why Basin has that 3-second lead. Counter steering. Back to the dog leg. And look where he lifts. We're at the Cup Series sign. He hesitated. Drove it a little bit harder. Washes up the track, and you can just see the difference of consistency. And consistency is key to go to victory lane, including with a hard car track combo like this one. Ethan Stanley back in third, nearly 5 seconds of difference. New Bigging is going to be licking the chops in a moment as he looks to cut on into that 9 machine. Well, a lot of things to go ahead and look at here tonight. The technical side of racing. That's what the card tomorrow gives the viewer, gives the analysis. It's very easy to go ahead and dime it on in and see who's making mistakes, where, why, and how. James Thurston at one point was under 6 the difference. He's nearly working 4 seconds back due to the inconsistencies. Dylan Basin, hook, line, see it. He wants this thing to go green and does not want to look back. But you got a 3-car battle soon to come for second. New Bigging. I think he can go in and catch Basin if he gets a good pit, let's rephrase that, a good pit strategy and a good pit exit. But right now, he's going to have to go in and find his way around 2 drivers in front of him. Thurston downstairs. Pit road, it's open. Gomez, Joyner. All down and in. And an opportunity to go and undercut, and we get a caution that we put in a big, big place. 5 the difference, Ethan Stanley. Closing on in. He's seen a lot of smoke trails as drivers getting loose. We're not calling single car spins. New Bigging wants to go to close in, does not have what it takes as of this moment, but he's right on in. Byram 8 seconds back. Top 13, should we say maybe even the top 14. Still around 1 second, or should we say on the lead lap. Spinner for smoke. Back to 3 and 4. That's Frank DeAngelis again and Chad Jeffries involved. A lot of damage. Caution's going to wave. And that will go ahead and change things there. Green flag pit stop. Throw that one out the door. Run to the caution for the second time. Let's see what happened. Oh, Joey Stone through the grass. Now the struggles just were not going to stop for him. Chad Jeffries, 3 wide. Oh, weight shift. Caught them all together, and that's the 55 of Aaron Schugel that were involved as well. Josh Shalili involved in an incident earlier. Let's go see what happened. This may have been a lap before. Yeah, it's all about waiting it out and being patient. That's what this car tomorrow brings. Yeah, Lilly just got wide. Up and into the outside wall. and brought him back downstairs. Pit road, it's wide open. As everyone looks to come on in, Dylan Basin in, Gavin Austin in as well, Joey Stone. Demos has not been a big factor this entire race. Keep an eye on that, as it's going to be Byram coming out second, New Bingen coming out third, James Thurston back to fourth. One of the best on the restarts now, starting back in row number 2. Stanley Thornquist, how about a drive for him? He will restart 6th. Gavin Austin, Lane Sanders, as we close in on halfway. The first half of this race, well, it's been interesting. As we get ready to go and try it again, the question is, though, does anyone have anything for Dylan Basin? Byram will restart in that second spot. A lot of damage on the right side. Basin, one of the few drivers with no damage on each end of his car. Might go ahead and make a big difference. Pit road still open as machines towards the back coming in multiple times to go and repair what they have. We will be restarting just past halfway. In the meantime, let's go ahead and talk to some drivers. Xfinity Series racing from Kansas, round number 2. Hey, you the viewer can go ahead and vote on what that will go ahead and be. We'll take into consideration when the championship should start and end. A lot of drivers want fall. We'll keep an eye on that. Time to go in and dial someone in. Let's go dial Demos. Oh, maybe not. We don't see him at all on the left side. Let's go dial a driver that's running up front, James Thurston. Thurston, so John, you got a copy?
Oh yeah, I do have a copy.
We do have a copy with you. Halfway through, tires. Been a big thing here with old Atlanta the car tomorrow. We've done it before. We haven't done it in quite a while. You're running up inside the top 4. Talk to me about the car handling. We know it's not good, but the racing up inside the top 4 has been very interesting. What's going on with you?
I was absolutely horrible last run with saving the tires, but I mean the setup, it's such a strange, terrible setup that I don't know how to save tires with it. I got to second after starting like 14th or something, so that's a good thing that we did there, and we kind of put ourselves in position at this point. Missed my pit stall, so we lost a little bit under pit stops, but yeah, we're 4th now, and we're gonna just try to save tires better. That's pretty much all I can really do. But yeah, just it's been a race so far, and hopefully we can have a good finish.
Kansas will be after this. Day or night, let us know what you think is better, as the viewers will go ahead and vote on it.
And what track's next?
Kansas with Xfinity.
I don't know. Personally, man, I don't know. I think daytime's a lot of fun there with those things, but the viewers can choose that.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun to see. Go ahead and see how you do this one halfway through this race. Good luck. And Thurston will go ahead and be put to the side as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 2 cautions in the books as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag once again. They line up back 2 by 2. Basin, Byram, New Bingen, Thurston, fast 4. Stanley, Thornquist, Austin, and Sanders, top 8. Rowling just one more time. It's Ford on the outside. Chevrolet downstairs. Let's get ready to go back green. Back underway from Atlanta. New Bingen right in the white line. Thurston in tow, washing wide. 2 Chevrolets lead, that's off corner exit. See Thornquist trying to make up time on the bottom. A no-show very early in this race. And trying to make things work, Douglas New Bingen has not led a single lap tonight. That may change as the gap's back to a 26. Thurston in 3rd. Thornquist back and forth, and back in November, that 00 led a lot of this early portion of a race like this. Making up time now up inside the top 4. Big break for him. New Bingen down to a 12. He's there looking for the lead. Has an opportunity on the outside. Most of the machines lined up single file behind. Mason, New Bingen, Thornquist, Byram, fast 4, lap 53. You see how much he lunges on into turn 1. Maybe a drive off corner exit. Oh, base and wide, nearly in the fence. 10 the difference. And whichever way he goes, Thornquist is going to go the opposite. Same with Thurston. 4 drivers under a blanket. Lap 53. Make it lap 54. New big aim to look to the inside. And just still too far back. Thurston near the outside wall. It got a little difficult there. You can see these drivers trying to go and strategize where they're going to go. Everyone's going deep sea right now to the inside lane. But I'm telling you, that outside lane will come into effect once they go wheel to wheel. Thurston bumping into the outside wall. And just a cat scratch, no change. And New Biggie's just got a plaster down to the inside. Rolling back to the rear. Chevy on Chevy. Base in the drive. New Bigging in the draft. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Chad Thornquist, welcome to the top 3. Toyota on Toyota. He's going to get that roller coaster ride off corner exit. And it's going to go ahead and work out. Chad Thornquist locks it in for now. Thurston needs to make up time on that bottom. He knows if he runs the bottom right now, he's going to be saving tires. That's very important. Thornquist cannot bank on run on the bottom right now. He's going to get up inside the top 3, maybe the top 2, and hope for a caution. Keep an eye on that Toyota. That outside lane right now was saving grace as he rolls his way into a podium position. Basin, New Bigging downstairs. They know a caution could very easily not come out again. Working lap 57. The top 2 are back nose to tail. Stanley on the bottom. Byram on the outside. Gavin Austin, haven't talked about him all night, has kept that car mostly clean. Oh, maybe not soon, as he nearly just shunted the wall. Daniel Mosteller right to the rear. Demos up inside the top 8. Brand new paint scheme for the NWP 400. Might win scheme of the event. And you, the viewers, would be voting on that. New Bigging in second. Basin still no change. Continue watch Thurston back there in 4th. I know Thornquist found his way through, but once again he had to get to the outside. You can see James Thurston has no consistency right here. I know he talked about the setup saying it's not what he likes, what he's been able to run, but watch what other drivers do on entry. It's all about his entry point. He continues to get down the apron. He continues to miss his marks. That's what's making the difference on speed. There's a reason Basin got away by 5 seconds. There's a reason why New Bigging is holding strong. And it's all about not letting the setup in a car track combo that you might not be the best at get to your head. Racing is very mental. It's almost like baseball in a way. A lot of mental moves make the difference from winning and losing. Right now, it's still up inside the Fast Forward shot at winning this race, but needs to go ahead and get back in queue. We talked with Dylan Basin before. After Road America, when he won that race, he said, I almost threw that race away way too many times. And I could have ran away by a 6-7 second lead, but I didn't because of the mental mistakes. Keep an eye on that. A battle big time here for 3rd. Thornquist to the inside. Thurston looking for the quarter panel. He's going to get a great drive right here. Off the outside lane, wheel to wheel. Full saw working their way back to 1. Byram, another Ford in the mix. James Thurston will lock back into 3rd. Byram back to 4th. Stanley's back in 6th. I will also not be surprised if Thurston's backing up because he knows how much saving tires means. He doesn't have to beat Basin now. He just has to beat him when he gets to lap 100. Problem is, time is running out in this race. 40 laps to go. Working 31-32 late in the race. 33-second lap times because of how much fallout there is. That's going to be the big difference maker on what's going to go down. 39 to go now. Byram has been having an absolute fantastic race. Up the 4, trouble, way in the back, Kevin Austin. May have gone up in the air. We do not have a read on anyone else that was involved in that accident. Now we may do, and the caution's gonna wave. Wow. And that will be the third caution of the race. We did not get a sight on him. I think Chad Jeffries, one of the other drivers, possibly involved, not sure just yet. Blinked out on our screen. I think someone else also got a piece of him. Let's look back. Now it's Demos right behind him. Do you pit? Do you stay out? You go for 2 tires? Now he just lost it on his own. Blinks out on our screen. I don't know if that was an Alt F4 or what that was, but he got some serious air under his machine and nearly just took out Moss Stellar. Pit road's open. Coming down in, and Braden Movick won a race with this car track combo by just taking 2 tires late in the going. Now it's about 25 laps to go. As we wait to see an update, how Demos did not get involved in that one, I am not sure, but we're going to get ready for a restart. Race off pit road, Douglas Newbigging will get it done, will be your control car with what looks to possibly be Barbagallo. Was Barba locked down? I don't think so. So Barbagallo will go ahead and be your race leader. Newbigging into second, Basin, Stanley fast 4. And we get ready to try it again. And it may have been a blink out. We do want to say thank you to you guys for hitting 32,000 subscribers. Very thankful for that one. The YouTube Shorts have been fantastic in helping that out. A lot of new viewers on that side, and obviously the hardcore viewers that watch NR Night in America consistently. Very thankful for that one indeed. Still coming to the end of race number 1 here in a moment. It goes Ford Chevrolet. That will now be row number 1. Chevy Ford back to row number 2. Toyota Ford row number 3. Demos will have a shot as other drivers still work their way on pit road and getting off to get as many repairs of their car as possible. We look to see the 1 to go next time by. And it's going to get spicy. 35 laps to go next time by. Newbigging down on the apron. Let's get ready to go green. I don't know how I feel about Barbagallo being out there. He was not up front at all this entire race. Him being up front should be interesting. Douglas Newbigging, though, we on the outside lane. They'll put Basin on the bottom. Stanley, Thornquist, Doran. Mosmack, the 7th. I believe it's Doran, should we say. Doran or Doran. Pretty low Doran. Doran back there in 6th has never won a race in NR Night in America. That could change tonight. Lap 65, coming to 35 laps to go. And we'll get the 1 to go here. So they have 34 laps left in this race, and we could go ahead and see someone sneak through with the win. Let's find out who's it going to be. 1 to go. The Roasted Gems Coffee 7 on the inside lane. Newbigging locked in. Stanley locked in. Barbagallo on the outside will line up with Dylan Basin as we get ready to go green again. I love the underdogs up front. Whatever reason, they've just been coming in. I know Auto Club, we may have an underdog winner. Even Kansas. And the track championships, you start with race 1 in Atlanta for the intermediates. Look to spice things up. 35, working 34 laps to go this time by. Crowd back on their feet from the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Let's get ready to go at it again. They are on the high banks of 3 and 4, and they're going to be rocketing down into 1 and 2 at full shot. The question is, who gets the advantage? Ford on Chevrolet. Late restart in this race, 34 to go. Spinning trouble, there goes Barbagallo. Demos and company involved as well. Caution's gonna wave. Now you knew at some point someone's gonna make a mistake on these restarts. Tyler Tinsley, Gavin Gomez. And they will try it again. Someone for that strategy. That was the big difference maker. I was worried about Barbagallo doing that. That's the thing. You start up front. We said it before. We'll say it again. You get that trust from those drivers to go ahead and not make a mistake. Then you make that mistake. It's just like, what are you doing? Let's try it again. Oh, he's trying to go to block Basin. Just on older tires. Let's watch it again. So he gets to the outside wall right away. Basin gets the opportunity. Barb goes for the block. Gets on the wall. Demos goes for a slide. I don't think anyone got it. Oh, yes, they did. On the right side. There's the 9. Also with an issue. That was Doran. And the caution will fly, which means we will try it all again. Stanley second, Thornquist in third. New Biggin coming back on pit road. I wanted to go ahead and get fresh new tires. This is exactly what's going to happen. He's going to come out 6. Kenyon, Stone. All lined in to try it again. Car Tomorrow Racing. And we work 30 laps to go in this race. I kind of knew something was up. They almost went ahead and actually gave Barbagallo a penalty. An EOL, because they weren't sure if he either just missed the stall or how he even got out with that much ahead. "31 laps to go." And we will try it again. New Biggin, Kenyon, Gomez, Sanders. Lined in once again. Demos on pit road. A lot of these guys still down there. Not sure they're able to get back going again, but we'll have 30 laps to go and try this. James Thurston. We'll go back around. He's going to go ahead and top off, get fresh tires on it. Now, these are the guys that came down in. You would be surprised how quickly 2 laps can make a difference. Thurston and New Biggin came down to get fresh tires. These are the guys that stayed out, and they had to go do that restart on those tires. Kind of interested to see how that's going to work. New Biggin will restart in 5th. 42 the difference. As of now, we'll get the 1 to go this time by. Still some machines on pit road as we get ready to try it again. Off turn number 4, Chevy, Ford, Toyota, and Ford again. That's the fast 4. One to go and 30 laps to go in the race. Josh Kenyon, Lane Sanders, James Thurston, Barbagallo, Shugol, Stone, A lot of drivers already wrecked out of this race. An old car like this on iRacing, older damage model, older tire model, very tough to go ahead and make it work. But we get ready to try it all again. Chevy on 4, Toyota on 4, back to row number 2. 30 to go. We'll come down to 29 laps to go. And we, once again, get ready to try it all again. Next week, Tuesday, will be the next stream event, our night in America. Where are we going? You may go ahead and ask. Well, we're going to go ahead and try to get it done from Indianapolis, the Oval. As the next gens will go to the Oval, we ask the question, what if the Brickyard was still around? The Brickyard 400. With the next gens, let's go ahead and put that to the test next Tuesday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. 30 to go. Down to 29, back underway. Third quiz down to the grass, never mind. New Bigging up to third, up to second. What a restart for the 7. He's got 2 lap fresher tires, should we say? Maybe just a lap and it could make the difference. Aggressive with Stanley down the inside lane. Stan, top side, New Bigging on the bottom. Does he get the lane? He's not gonna get it yet. Lap 73. Doug's gonna be absolutely flying back down off corner exit. Through 1 and 2. Stan goes wide. Can he lock it in on the outside lane? Shoves the nose back on through. Continues to try to make up that time. It's going to be tough to get off corner exit. New Bigging back to second. Yes, indeed. Next driver in front, Dylan Mason. With how small this field is, good chance you're not getting another caution. This could be the race. Stanley on the bottom. New Bigging lined on in. What can Mason do to hold him off? Sanders up to 5th. Gavin Gomez up to 7th. 74. Lap 75 this time by. 29's the difference. And Mason's just hauling right now. You can just see that. He's getting very aggressive once again. Doug came in, just went ahead and topped the tires back off. 28 back, 27 back, closing in down the backstretch. Rallying back to 3 and 4. He's very easy on entry. The entry points are completely different. Mason, no speed off exit. Now he will be able to rally, but at the center of the corner, it almost looked like a lost cause. 25 to go. Back to the bottom. Stanley still watching on. 29 back, still in the 30. He has not been able to break the bubble at 27. And Mason just lets it ride on in. He just lets the car do what it wants to do. And does it so well. The question is, though, if these two go wheel to wheel, does Ethan Stanley have a shot at this win? 41 entered. Just 13 left on the lead lap. Does Doug make up time? Now remember, they're still both running that bottom. He knows if he goes up a lane or two, he will make up time as well. But there's a certain lap that every driver has right now when they say, hey, it's go time. Let's roll with lane 2. Let's roll with lane 3. Let's get that position in front of us and not look back. Right now, I just still don't think it's go time. 23 laps to go. Mason's been running one heck of a race. Big opportunity to go to victory lane. Best opportunity most likely. But what is there to change? Something's always got to give. We said it before. Just because you dominate a race in NR does not mean you're going to come out the winner. A lot of racing still left to go. 33 the difference. Back to a 34. Byram in 5th lane. Sanders have a night. He looks to the inside as Byram just shunted the outside wall. Stanley even closing on in. New Bigging saving. That's what he's doing. He's saving his tires as much as he can. He just wants to be in that bubble. 22 to go. Comes to 21 this time by. To the inside lane. Sanders up the 5th. His best finish if he can hold on to it in the car tomorrow. New Bigging trying to lead just one lap tonight, and that being the last. Continues to get down to a 27. You see Bason's even looking at backing it up as well. I think both of them right now are just playing the mind games. You know Bason can run a lot faster right now on what lap it is. We've already seen it early in this race. What can you hold on to? But when that other driver punches it to say it's go time, that's when all things are just let loose. Look how wide that 7 gets. Oh, he's in the wall! New Bigging slams the right side, 20 to go. And that may have been the kiss of death. 6 the difference. Back to a 7. 20 to go, 19 next time by. And still back to a 7-3. And for Dylan Basin, he needed to see a mistake out of someone, and it came from the driver sitting in second, 19 to go. Old surface, worn tires have these stock cars and put the horsepower and dial it to 11. And it will make things as interesting and difficult for a driver as possible. Ethan Stanley running 3rd, Dylan Basin has it locked in on the bottom, nearly a 1 second advantage. Byram back with Sanders. Oh, spun the tires. And will catch the grass to the inside. Eight the difference, 8-9, still running the bottom lane. 9-3 back. And this track continues to change as well. From the start of this race, it was not the same as it is now. Sanders, Byram, Thornquist, Gavin Gomez, Doran, still running after his mistake on a restart. 17 to go. 1 second the advantage to the inside lane. Dylan Basin becoming a fan favorite when it comes down to racing with the high horsepower. We look back to all the tracks he's won at with it. Kansas, the big one. Texas as well. When you give him high horsepower, he goes ahead and brings it. And that's exactly what he's doing here. 17-16 remaining. Byram with some speed. James Thurston back there in 4th. 2-2 the difference. Nathan Stanley still running back there in 3rd. 179 back. And for New Bigging, you can look back to when he slammed that outside wall as being the difference maker. Sweet 16 back on the board. 15 to go this time by. Basin hugging it to the bottom. New Bigging watching on, waiting for something to go ahead and strike. 15 to go. Gomez back in 8th. Chad Thornquist up to 6. Making up time as well. Lane Sanders struggling to hold that car. He's going to hit the wall. Chad Thornquist would love to find at least the top 3. That's the points you get for a track championship. New Bigging 1-2-5 back. That's not looking likely at all. And for Dylan Basin, it's an absolute big opportunity to find victory lane. 14 laps to go and 14 laps for you to go in and vote, ladies and gentlemen. What time of day race 2 will going to be? A night race, a day race? You get to go ahead and choose. Stanley running lane 3. Looking for a drive off. No, still not able to get it. Just still struggling with that outside. It's tough to hold on to. The car tomorrow, the best car track combo with it, definitely by far, is Michigan. Seen great races from Michigan before with it. Expect to possibly see even more. 13 to go. Sanders back in 7th. Gomez back in 9th. 1-3-7 the difference for New Bigging as Dylan Basin will continue to go ahead and scoot away. Back to the middle of 3 and 4. New Bigging on the bottom. This will be the battle for third. Ethan Stanley back with Thurston. Now 12 laps to go. This is definitely Bason's race nonetheless, but this will be the last opportunity at scoring a point. James Thurston knows he's one of the best on an intermediate. Wants something down near the white line. And Stanley's fading big time. It might go right in the clutches there. The driver sitting in fourth. Track championships, this is for the summer months. Stan on the outside lane, trying to get a drive off. 11 to go. Dylan Basin with a dominating performance so far, but can a Red Bull find his way around the Ford in front? Different lane, we talked about that outside group, getting the run off. Drive down off. It's gonna work out for now. Stanley top side, Thurston to the inside, looking wheel to wheel. Gotta try to hold it, 10 to go. Swaying top and bottom. Thurston off the outside lane. Does he get the drive off? He does. Another look to the bottom. Thurston downstairs. Stanley on the outside lane. Both back wheel to wheel. 9 to go this time by. Stanley will continue to hold on. And I think Douglas Newbiggy may even fall in the clutches. Thurston can go from getting 0 points to maybe 3 if he can hope for Newbiggy to continue to lose pace. Looking likely as of now. Ethan Stanley, big bobble. Off corner exit. Newbiggy on the outside. Thurston on the bottom. Trying to get something to work. It's 8 to go right now. Bason's got that top spot locked in. If we go green all the way, and now Newbiggy is going to try that outermost lane. He's going to follow Bason up there. A delayed fuse to hit the go button. Thurston on the inside. A heave to the high banks of 3 and 4. Stanley off the outside looking for a drive down off. And he's going to get it. Continue to hold on. See Newbiggy's now just about a second and change ahead of him. And with an old worn out surface, and how easy it is to make a mistake. Thurston nearly catching that wall. Maybe he did. He saw some smoke boiling out of the right side. I think Newbiggy may be falling in the clutches at some point. You see top 3, top 4 have all jumped to that outside lane. 6 to go. Thurston is there. Stanley running back to the middle. Thurston up and into the outside wall. Nothing. Gonna hit it again on the straightaway. Stanley will hold on to third for now. The question now is, can he get second from Douglas Newbiggy? About 2 seconds the difference, the 5 to go. It's not looking likely at all. Thurston dirt track in, trying to at least get 1 point out of the day. And that 1 point will make a difference, including when we end the Summer Championships in September. The championship seasons are official. They'll go winter, spring, summer, fall. The first one for the track championships will be the summer 2023 season, and Basin looks to lock in at least the lead for now with a long run left to go. Newbiggy 4 seconds back, just wants to lock in second. And Stanley looks to go ahead and lock in a P3. Kansas, that's what's next. Four to go. 4 to go, 4-second advantage for Dylan Basin. And while everyone was worried about this setup on how it was going to work, if things may go right or wrong, he was able to hold on to it the entire race, clean on each end. Skill matters, including with the car. Tomorrow, 2 to go coming this time by. Doug 4 seconds back. Stanley Thurston. Fast 4, 6 the difference. Oh, this may not be over. He's closing in on him. Thurston wants one last shot to get to Stanley. The Ford in front of him. 2 to go this time. Half a second the difference. What a night it has been here for this Chevrolet. Lot machines in front, getting out of the way. Mason will come back around to see the white flag. Let's sound it off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Stanley Thurston, final battle of the night. That will be for third. Stanley Thurston, we should say, back to 1 and 2. Basin, a near perfect race all night long. 100 laps, grueling with drivers struggling on each end, but it's gonna pay off for the driver of the Lowe's 48, Dylan Basin, victorious from Atlanta, Georgia. Stanley in third. Locks in the final point. Thurston will finish fourth, and that's how it'll end. Kansas up next. As we get ready to talk to your race winner. And he looks to also go back-to-back as he knows how to win from Kansas. Basin just stunning them all. Basin, it's a John, he got a copy. See if we can get him again. Basin, it's a John, he got a copy.
Yes, sir, you got me.
Heck of a race, heck of a win. That being for you, walk me through it.
Oh man, it was just all about being up front. You know, a lot of these guys were overdriving at the first 7 laps. I could already tell it'd probably be a cakewalk. You know, no one really ever tried this car too often, so they don't know what to expect. But I just ran the bottom, kept the tires on it, and then when it needed to go, I went.
We want to walk you through that. We decided to go ahead and halfway through the race see what is the driver in second doing versus you. You were way more calm with the wheel and hitting your points than others that were entering shallow or too high, and you just were very consistent. Was that something you learned throughout the entire race, or did you just go ahead and figure this out with how Atlanta usually is?
How Atlanta usually is. Like, you kind of straight line the entry and exit, save that right front tire, easy on the throttle, and you save the right rear. It's not rocket science to run that line, just you gotta discover it first. But, you know, I figured maybe they'd kind of see what I was doing and learn and get a little bit more competitive, but it didn't seem to be the case. But all in all, it was a fun race. You know, we only use high horsepower cars, especially these things are so cool. Just wish Iverson would update them a little bit more, make them to drive properly, because although they're fun to drive, they're not correct. But all in all, you know, it was a fun race.
They haven't been updated in a while. We used to do this car a lot. Sometimes even a fan favorite. It's changed over the years once drivers' opinions went out about it. We decided to do it again here tonight. Big difference from what we did back in November. The same car track combo, same setup. Very unpredictable car in multiple areas. How different is that compared to the Xfinity car that's going here for race number 2?
There's just so much more power in this, man. And, you know, I mean, this tire model, and they updated to the most new tire model. They just didn't ever fine-tune it at all, so they just kind of slapped on the base model B7 and said, all right, there you go, and then the car kind of does like crap. So these things just have a lot less grip than the B car does. B car's a lot more you know, they just drive straight. They're not really sideways. They're not really tight. They kind of just are neutral most of the time. So big difference. You'll see that next race, we're not going to be doing 200 miles per hour. We'll be doing like 180. A lot more planing in the corners. So
gonna be a lot of fun to see. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home as we get ready to set up? Because this session's going up right away. We are wasting no time. Is to the point we're starting it right at this moment.
Yep. I'd like to thank LA Southern Esports, everybody in chat, my dad in there too. Sim Seats for hopping along, and thank you.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the night.
Yep, thank you.
Well, the session is up. Password is IDK, and that will lock in race number 1. What did you think of COT Racing there from Atlanta? It's funny because throughout the entirety of NR Night, you'll have opinions change consistently from the drivers to the viewers to even myself, should we even say, of car track combos. At one point, we used to never ever do the Gen 6 on a super speedway. Finally, we introduced the 8080 package. Gen 6 became a household name. At first, we used to never do the next gens. Next gen's got an update, we started doing that. And then something's changed as times start changing as well. When we do an NR for so long, it just gets a lot different. So I find it interesting to see how this is going to work out. COT, I'm not saying it's on its way out. Sometimes we put stuff to the side and bring it back. The Gen 4 was the same way. Well, we used to do Gen 4 all the time. Then we stopped it at one point. Brought it back. Stopped it again. Brought it back because the demand started changing up. Kind of see that the Xfinity Series machines. You don't know the last time we did an Xfinity Series night, an NR night in America? Not the last time we used it. Last time we did a night of it, look to possibly the first week of the year. Back in January. It's been that long. So it's going to be interesting to see what the rest of this night holds. I think Xfinity is going to give us a great race. I think we're going to see a lot of great action. Trucks is back on the way up. Like, it's crazy. Trucks is the same way. Huge demand for Truck Night in America. Kind of started leveling off. Stopped it for a little bit. Brought it back again 2 to 3 months later. And the drivers have been all over it. A lot of underdog drivers been loving it. Also, it's because they also got new damage models. So if you're wondering why my nose is red and why it looks so red, I came back from the beach yesterday, very late at night, into the AM hours, should we say, of Tuesday. But we're getting ready to rock and roll. Sorry there has not been a lot of promotion for tonight's stream. We're about to do some more promotions on Instagram, Twitter, and the Discord for race number 2. Feel free to go retweet that on Idk Player. That is the Twitter account. We're going to get ready to lock into that in just a moment. Session is up. Passwords IDK. We say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in so far tonight. 137 likes, 268 watching live as we get ready to roll. Excited for him. Excited to see what this second race brings. Kansas at night. Xfinity. We haven't done this car track combo since 2021. We've done almost every oval on iRacing. And Kansas is just one of those that has also been back on the rise. It started out a very great car in NR Night in America. Kind of started changing here and there. I'm excited to see what Kansas brings here for race number 2. It's always been really good, in my opinion. Let's get ready to go green once again. That's a little hard to go in and smile. I decided to go to the beach when it was 100 degrees and the hottest day of the year. Barely any cloud cover, and I got absolutely toasted. I think that's what people were saying that I was. Burnt, toasted, whatever you want to call it. Not toasted as in the drug, as in I got really burnt. So, never done drugs. Don't plan on doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Loading on into the session. 1 race down. 3 more guaranteed of the night. Race 4. Or should we say race 5? 400 likes. Why is there no stream once again this Friday night, ladies and gentlemen? Actually, I just realized something. Might have one on Sunday night, depending on the voice. Keep an eye on that. We might do Sunday night, depending on the voice. Mainly because, well, I have to stream this Saturday. I'll be at the fairgrounds. You can watch it live on Tubi TV, live on Fubo TV as well, live on Racing America, or you can go to the track. A lot of demand for Nashville. Recently, the track today had a whole lot of supporters. Super excited for the people that went. I actually thought about going as well, but we had to go ahead and stream. I had to go ahead and get the content out. But I'm excited to see what Nashville brings. That Jegs race is going to be interesting. And once again, if you're listening in for the first time, this Jegs race is kind of the reason we're bringing this championship battle. So Stanley was one of the drivers that got a point. Basin, another one. As we get ready to roll, let's go night racing, should we say. As we get ready to rock and roll. New background music as well. I know some of you went ahead and noticed it. As we get ready to go ahead and go green flag racing. Locked and loaded. Graphics going on, turning it bright. First night race in a while, but we're glad we're doing it. Oh, there's a ton of drivers. Ladies and gentlemen, Bump Day is here. As we get ready to go green, trading paints low. As we get ready to go ahead and get it done. We actually just had a stoppage in the stream. We're gonna have you come back to me for just a moment. And there you are. So sorry about that. Channel went ahead and closed on me. Did it way too fast. That is my fault. So sorry about that. We're gonna go ahead and load on in, but we will be there for the start of the race. Went too quick. It very rarely happens now. I remember last year, like towards the end of the year, iRacing's new update just made it happen non-stop, and it got really repetitive. So we're interested to see what the rest of this night will bring. I think it's going to be a lot of great racing. Can't wait to go ahead and go to Nashville. Racing America has been fun. I've loved broadcasting races in person. I continue to say that. I know for some it might get annoying, but it's just a lot of fun. I mean, it just has been so much fun to go and see it. Top 40 drivers make it. You must go ahead and get it done here tonight under qualifying. We'll let you know who's going to qualify. Might delay the green by a lap, maybe two, depending on how quick we go ahead and work through things as we get ready to go green. Let's ride one more time, round number 2. And we're thankful for everyone that loaded on in. So sorry the stream went ahead and disconnected on us. But it's back, and we're ready to go green. What tracks I'll be going to in the future? Still TBD. Nashville's still my home. I've been to a couple of them before. Volusia was one that almost happened, then it got rained out. I think New Smyrna's been close as well. I might have a shot at doing more races in Florida. But it all depends. It all depends on how things go. Excited for it. Never called a race in North Carolina. Hopefully one day. So when we went ahead and uploaded, or re-uploaded, should we say, Trading Paints Pro, we went ahead and lost the stream just for the time being. Well, guess what? We're back. And it's going to go ahead and roll on in. Max Swearengin, top of the board. We'll give you an update on qualifying as we get ready to roll. You'll be able to vote on round 3 as well. And that's why Trading Paints went ahead and crashed. Vincent Gucci and company have all loaded on in. Let's go back trackside. Vincent Gucci, Joseph Armstrong, company as well. Burrows. Makes his roll-off corner exit. Top 40 qualifying, top 40 race. Just saw Dawson Sutton's looking to go in a qualifier for this race. He'll be racing at the fairgrounds as well this Saturday in the Pro Late Models. Dylan Basin. Rolling his way on through. Beautiful machines rolling out. Basin, top of the board. As we look to go ahead and tweet out what's going on, you go ahead and retweet what we just posted now if you would like, or you want to go ahead and check it out, drop a like. Just went ahead and put it on out there. We're going to be responding to tweets as well throughout the night as we get ready to roll. TCB, one of the drivers locked on into the bottom. We find out who the 40 drivers are that will get it done. Zola, Jones, Jeffrey, Gomez, New Bigging still has not set down a time. And we wait for them to go ahead and get it done. Once again, the top 40. And go ahead and qualify. We'll go ahead and race. Qualifying coming to a close as we get ready to go green. And that will go ahead and end it once again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Basin lined on up. We still wait for Trading Paints to load on in. Swearigan back and forth. Joey Stone back in fifth. Ethan Stanley, Barbagallo and company have all lined in. William Schmidt has won here before. I think he's got a shot at winning it again. Keep an eye on him. He lines up on the front row. Top of your screen, you'll see where everybody will qualify for this race. Basin, Schmidt, Burrows, Swearigan, all lined up. And we know Max Swearigan knows how to get it done in NR Night in America. He's gotten it done before, but it has been a while. Want to go and keep an eye on things as we get ready to go green. You know, let's go dial up Max. 80 laps, the scheduled distance for race number 2. And let's go ahead and hear what Max Swearigan has to say. Max, this is John. You got a copy. And yes, it is 40 drivers that make the field.
Hello. I didn't expect to be in here. What's up?
I wanted to go ahead and say hello. How's it going?
It's been very unique to say the least. It's been a wild day. I couldn't make the first race because of the internet. So
Oh, that's unfortunate.
it is. Try to disqualify.
We can't hear you at all. You sound like you're in a library, Max. Get excited,
I
Max.
had my input up, Jonathan. I'm fixing everything.
Well, I want to go in and point this out.
What?
Atlanta, COT, probably could have been a better race, but Kansas had the car count, 60 entered, 40 are racing. We got the one to go here soon. You have pro late model drivers in this field. You have super late model drivers in this field. You have NR Night in America regulars in this field. You have some drivers trying to make the NASCAR Truck Xfinity Series one day, even into ARCA. So you have a mix of a lot of different talents from real world to sim. You excited? That's the real question.
Oh, dude, I'm very excited. I haven't been on iRacing in probably about 2 weeks. That's since the last stream. So it's been nice to get back on here. Just have a little night off, you know. Gonna have some fun tonight, man. I'm ready.
I'm excited. You're a College Series driver, too. So what's great about this is you got all these things going on, all these great drivers from each ends of the lower 48 into Canada, rocking and rolling with us here in round number 2. Round number 1, I don't think it lived up to the hype. I think it could have been better. But remember that truck race you did at Kansas? Viewers were in it. Drivers were in it. Everyone's having a great time. The Heartland brings the action. You know this because you're a fan of Peevely, and they bring the action over there as well.
We don't have to throw Peevely under the bus.
I didn't throw it under the bus. I just gave it a big. I just gave it a big compliment. I have no idea what you're saying. Hey, listen, man, we're going to get ready to go ahead and start this one up. You're one of the Toyotas up front, ready to rock and roll. Only stream possibly of the week. I just realized we also have Sunday, depending on how my voice is after Nashville on Saturday, calling the Czech CRA and Pro Late Model races, and all the races that night will depend on we race Sunday. And we know Sunday night NR, it's just a different breed. Cannot wait for that to be a possibility.
Yes.
And you know what, Max? I would like to see you go back to Victory Lane. You heard about the track championships?
No,
he has
I
not.
haven't
He
been
missed
on.
it. He missed the drivers meeting, but it's okay. We're going to get up to it. And it's awesome. You're a short track guy. I'm a short track guy. I'm a grassroots guy. It's a lot of grassroots values that are in that system. It's going to be awesome. Hey, we got to say goodbye to you for now, but good luck here tonight.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one.
Let's go ahead and say those magical words, ladies and gentlemen. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Well, we get ready to dial it on in. This time by, ladies and gentlemen, Kansas never disappoints. And we don't expect to be disappointed here tonight. NR Night in America, round number 2. Atlanta, done. Kansas, let's ride. Basin, Schmidt, Burrows, Swearinger, your fast four. They enter the ring of fire in the heartland to light the fuse just one more time. Schmidt on the outside lane trying to sit with the 8. Mason downstairs, no bite just yet. Here comes Burrows with a drive-off corner exit. Big move. Barbagallo to the inside, 3 wide. Swearinger trying to squeeze the gap in the middle. He's just got something to roll. Look how high Schmidt gets off exit. And just like Atlanta, everyone chasing Mason back to the line. He will lead lap number 1. But Burrows is going to be a big driver to go into stop. It's going to be very tough to drop away from that 22. AB on the inside lane. Schmidt into the outside wall. Burrows finds his way through. They're still back wheel to wheel to turn 3. Barbagallo in 5th. DeAngelis in 7th to the high banks. Got to try to squeeze in line. That's what the big thing is. They fan out in the corners, and it's just all about taking down these straightaways. Lap 3 out of 80. Swearinger in 4th, locked in on the bottom. Barbagallo looking for a way through, just can't get it done. Stone just shunted his way on through. Burrows into 2nd. Schmidt downstairs. He's trying to find something wide to go and get that runoff corner exit. Frank DeAngelis in the mix trying to get it done. Hurt, Gucci, Sutton, Richard outside that sweet 16. Duscher's on the move. Clapper as well. Mosteller into the top 12. And Burrows is there in 2nd, just 3-3 back. But you know he has race-winning pace. Trouble, 1 to the wall. 2-3 more machines. Waddle way in the back, and the caution's going to go ahead and wave. 14, Jason Beckman. And more machines alike go ahead and go around, and the caution is out. Kuznov. Heavy damage to him. Richard Simmons as well. Douglas Newbigging. Got it refired. Lap 5 out of 80. Let's see what happened. Now watch that too on that outside lane. Joey Stone was a driver that you have to keep an eye out a lot for this run. We know he's fast, but he has to minimize mistakes. It was Michael Mitchum back there with Demos. That all made contact, and that 20 machine had a beautiful view of what went down. Let's watch it again. And so Sutton's running the outside lane here. We know the outside lane of Kansas gets really good later in the run with the tires starting to wear. See Mitchum hit the wall. There's really nowhere to go. Bam! Shoots in the nose. It's a little bit of damage, but it might be race impacting when it comes down to going to victory lane. We'll see how that goes down. Brandon Bowie's a driver I want to keep an eye out for this entire race. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what he can go ahead and do. Bowie, new to NR Night as well. He's been fast, consistent. His Toyota locked in into that 2nd position as top 2. Let's not the pit. Everyone else works their way out pit road. That's going to be Barbagallo winning the race off back there in 2nd, the 92 of Chad Thornquist. Caution is out right away for race number 2 from Kansas Speedway. We get ready to rally once again. What does the rest of the night look like? Well, guess what? Race 3, Truck Night in America. They're from the Auto Club Speedway. Race 4, Texas with the Gen 6. 4 races, 4 different aero packages. And someone looks to go ahead and find victory lane. Cannon, Bowie, Swearengin with the lights back on the racetrack. Get ready to try this one again. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys can go in and do. We know Max is very consistent, very keen on trying to make big racing moves. All these guys will line back up once again, and we look to get the one to go this time by. Lining up 2 by 2. Let's get ready to go green. Toyota front row. Time to go green. Brandon Bowie has never won a race in NR Night in America. Same with Barbagallo. They both run on the outside lane as we get ready to rock and roll. It's going to be loud and proud just one more time from the Heartland. Let's go green. Max out on a lane, not looking back. Barbagallo running into Cannon. Trying to find his way back through, 3 wide. Rush hour to the high banks of 3 and 4. Mason slots on through. Big time move. Able to find his way in. And Schmidt continues to wait in the wake. Bowie, the drive to the inside. Couldn't leave that one. Max Swearengin at the line, lap 9 out of 80. Brandon Bowie's going to have it easily back to 1 and 2. Max wants to drive off the outside lane. Looks back to the inside, wheel to wheel. Chad Thornquist. Around with more machines in the back. Caution's going to wave again. And the second caution is out. Now, he's been making a lot of mistakes. We say the stream in and stream out. I don't know what's happened with him. But he had no control at all. Man, what a hit. Let's watch back. That's Frank on the outside lane. You see the, oh, never mind. That's not even Chad. That's Ethan Stanley. Got squeezed in the outside wall. Both of them usually run that 92. And Frank DeAngelis, for 2 races in a row, will not make it to halfway. He got clobbered in that one. Let's watch it again. Cannon in the 48. He ran him up the track. Burrows nowhere to go as well. Got damage on the rear. TCB somehow, some way, found his way through. Let's watch it again. Was able to avoid it. Caution is out once again here from Kansas. 2 cautions back to back as we work lap 11. Schmidt in the second, Barbagallo in the third, and Max Swearengin has elected to come down on pit road. That's going to go ahead and shake things up. Pit road still full of machines. Yeah, these are all the guys that have been involved in wrecks. They've had a lot of wrecks. Joey Stone, another one. Really nowhere to go. 60 drivers entered. 40 are going to get it done. Frank says there's an intent wreck. Well, you, the viewers, can go ahead and be the judge of that. As we get ready to go to Auto Club, once again, you get to vote. Is Auto Club a day or a night race? Let's get ready to go back at it again. Bowie, Schmidt, Baker, Barbagallo, all these drivers lined up back to row number 2 and back off turn number 2, should we say. And there's Max Swearingen back there with Dylan Basin, elected to come to pit road. They're now slotted it all the way in the back end as we get ready to go back green. 12 out of 80. Baker back to 4th. Gucci back to 5th. Walker has got it all locked in. Another Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway driver. We've been having a lot of them come on in. We love it. Obviously, they do race around the United States, not just in Nashville. But it is great to go ahead and see the Fairgrounds get a lot of publicity for the drivers to the publicity today at the racetrack. Let's get ready to go back green just one more time. The one to go. Auto Club, the next race. You get to vote on if it's a day or a night race. Toyota on Toyota, row number 1. Chevy on Chevy, row number 2. And Vincent Gucci's up there as well in that 09 machine as he gets ready to try it all again. Time to go green, just one more time from Kansas. A lot of great races have happened at this track. 2 cautions early on. Question is, do we see a long green flag run here? Pace car down and away. Toyota on Toyota, lap 14 out of 80. Barbagallo to the inside looking. Schmidt's got that outside lane trying to get the run off. Baker in tow. Gucci on the inside, wheel to wheel. Barb, 10 seconds. Should we say 10th of a difference? Looking and peeking. Now, man, it's going to be tough to go ahead and beat. Some drivers on worn, some on not, which we should say with the fresh tires. William Schmidt lined on in. Barb's going to try to clear, gets it done. Barbagallo in a second. Bowie on the outside lane, wheel to wheel. Try and get another drive off corner exit. Barb's going to squeeze him. Brandon Bowie will hold top of the board. Still looking for a way through. Schmidt to the bottom. Schmidt with a great drive. You can see Demos making up time as well. In the phase 8 off the outside lane. Brandon Bowie. Barbagallo. Downstairs holding on, lap 17 of 80. And Schmidt's right in line as well. 4 drivers under a blanket. This is the race that we love to see. Barb off the outside lane. He's got an opportunity to get him downstairs. That 23 can expect it. Looks a peek. Can't get it done. Schmidt wheel to wheel. Schmidt knows how to win from that position. Keep it on that 79. Baker, an eye for victory lane, lap 18 out of 80. Another run on the outside lane. And you just see that 79 wants to make up time, just cannot get it done. Brandon Bowie doing a great job blocking the top, blocking the bottom. 18 turns to 19 next time by. Bowie trying to make it wide, shunts it in front of the 17. 19 out of 80. Barb in tow. Schmidt downstairs. And Barbagallo's been peeking for a way through multiple times over and over, just cannot go ahead and commit. And he knows when he's going to commit. He's probably going to go for a slide job maneuver. That will most likely work out at the end. Working lap 20 out of 80. That's 60 to go next time by. Another peek, another view. Baker in tow. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, to the high bank, so 1 and 2. Next time by, just 60 to go. Another squeeze to the outside wall. He's going to try to take that long way around, but it's so easy to go and block. Barbagallo up and into the outside wall. Here comes Schmidt, right around the outside. William Schmidt, welcome to P2. I'm really worried about Bowie running that outside lane. Very easy to go and tear those tires up. See the rest of the field fly on by. Oh, 2 in the wall. Maybe more. Have him back there with Dylan Basin. Basin downstairs, wheel to wheel. Schmidt 3.9, 3.8 the difference. And Baker's right in tow. You can see that 8 machine trying to make up time. Demos around Gucci. Gucci on the outside lane. Can't get some to work. Here comes Schmidt. Looking to the inside. William Schmidt, new race leader from Kansas. Got it done with the next gens. A good portion to go. Now looking to get it done here in the Xfinity Series. Brandon Bowie back to the inside. The greatest underdog in NR night. Going up the former Coke Series driver, Toyota. On Toyota, it's gonna work for now. At turn 2 has just been a trouble spot. See Vincent Gucci having to get out of the gas after Demo slammed the wall. Lap 23 out of 80. Brandon Bowie back by a 2.6, closes on in. 16 the difference. 15 the difference. Back to 1 and 2. He's got that high side rolling. The launch off corner exit. And if he gets down to 14-13, it's going to be a big opportunity for a slide job, maybe a big lunge down on corner entry. And Barbagallo will like to get back in the same boat. He's on the outside lane as well. James Thurston in the Ford. The peak to the inside of Baker. Man, it's been electric. What a race we have here tonight. And these guys are going all over the place. You've had it all. The big mistakes early on have allowed for the great racing later on in this run. Thurston in the mix. Downstairs, Basin in the middle. Brandon Bowie looking for the lead back to turn 3. Here comes again. He's going to try it. Back in the teens. What a drive. What a night. Baker to the rear end there of Basin. And Basin's made up a ton of time. Don't leave him out of the question. Baker back to the outside lane. Just wanting something to work out. Lot machine, Jason Beckman. All out in front. Basin downstairs. Baker will follow. Got a couple lap machines. Kind of just slide on in. 27 out of 80. Barbagallo At one point was looking for the lead, now flirting with the outside wall, and it's going to get a tag. It just has not worked out at all. See Max Swearingen, a driver on fresher tires. Look at the inside wheel to wheel. Here he comes. Bowie to the inside wheel to wheel. Brandon Bowie, William Schmidt will have to deal with Dylan Basin back in third soon, lap 28. He's there, and he's ready to take back that top spot. Basin has it lined on in. A lunge to the inside of 1 and 2 will go ahead and deem to be successful for now if he can clear that 23 machine on the outside. Can't get it done, back wheel to wheel. Basin in a second. Schmidt having a mirror drive, lap 29. Got to do everything he can to keep him behind. The look, the peek downstairs. Bowie watching on. William Schmidt, a drive down off. Ooh, had a roar out of the throttle before slamming the wall. And just like that, Dylan Basin is back top of the board. Max Swearingen, James Thurston. Thurston under Baker again, and these two have not given it up as they're still back with that wheel to wheel. Trying to get to see Baker on that outside lane. As Basin says goodbye, and maybe even goodnight, coming to 50 to go. What's going on back there in 8th? Mose has not been having a good night. Now, not even close, should we go ahead and say. Walker on pit road. 50 to go. Max Swearingen on the bottom. Thurston trying to find his way through. Lined on through. I think Thurston's doing a great job on that outside lane. I mean, just being smart, being consistent, that's what you have to do. Just takes advantage back to the bottom. Thurston into third, Bowie back to fourth. William Schmidt, a second the difference from Dylan Basin. The fresher tires have definitely went ahead and paid off. Max is there. A look to the inside of Bowie, the battle for fourth. Schmidt in second. Thurston still lined in. You can see Bowie back there in fifth, now struggling. Now Schmidt's got to worry right here. Thurston's been peaking multiple times. Gonna be able to get it again. On the bottom, Ford and Toyota. From the back to the front, that's what it's all about, including staying within the top 3 format. Lap 34 of 80. The 5-3-1 points format, very interesting. Seen a lot of guys try to go in and benefit from it way in the back and way in the past as well. It's not just all about winning once again, it's all about running up front. Gucci. Demos lined in. Sanders, how about Tuminello? Another short track driver out of New Smyrna. Toomey driving back there in 11th. Richard back in 16th, and all these other drivers running back towards the rear of this field. Michael Mitchum, a lot of damage on him, was involved in an incident early in this race. Max Swearingen, William Schmidt, all drivers in this herd, they rally their way off turn number 2. Thurston in a second. Cannon splitting back to the middle. Max Swearingen up near the wall in the battle for second. Max has got a lot of speed, still under halfway in this race though. Something's gonna have to give, something's gonna have to work at some point. Baker up top. Another drive down off. Max on the attack. Another look to the inside. Schmidt there in fourth on the outside lane. Baker still trying to make up time as well. He's back there in that sixth spot. We haven't seen TCB win on a non-super speedway in quite a while. Max on the bottom. Toomey's had a great career so far in NR9 when it comes down to consistency, including on the super speedways. Drivers from all walks of life in the racing community come into NR9. Whether it's just your casual NR9 in America driver, your consistent, well-known NR9 in America driver. We've had Cup Series drivers join. We've had Xfinity Series, Truck Series drivers join as well. Grassroots racing from Tennessee to Florida. How about up into Virginia and even into the northeast of Wall Stadium? A lot of things have gone on, and we love to see everyone trying to go ahead and work their way around. This time from the heartland, lap 39 out of 80. Brandon Bowie, P4. And Max is now up to second, but look at the gap to Basin. Basin has just been on it here tonight. Great run there from Atlanta. Walking the walk and talking the talk now here from Kansas. And everyone else is starting to wonder, how does he have that much speed from restarting the mat? Well, tires is part of it, yes. But at the same time, he had to go through the minefield, tear those tires up, shutting the door, lunging on through. They're halfway through, and you start wondering, does anyone have anything there for the Chevrolet? Great night of action. Still looking for a change. That's Bowie back and forth. Max Swearenson in that second spot. It's locked on in with James Thurston. Thurston finishing fourth at Atlanta. Needing something great here. Now try to get another drive there. It's going to be him and Swearenson going wheel to wheel. I don't know if Thurston has the speed to catch Basin. That's going to be the real question, as they're nearly 3 seconds behind. Swearenson's able to slot on in front of that Ford. Sanders in eighth. Mosteller. The outside lane, this is back to six. Oh, he's in the wall. Not the best night for him. Vincent Gucci trying to make something work down at the bottom. Tuminello. No rear end after heavy damage. Battle for second, they're wheel to wheel. Swearenson on the outside lane. Thurston down on the bottom. Just wants something to work down off corner exit. Max back on the attack. Thurston the way to the inside. A look, another peek. Ford back to Toyota. Can Max get another lunge back to three? Wants that outside lane. You can see Thurston plotting it back down that bottom. Looking for another crossover move. Lap 44 out of 80. Whole car in the wall in front of him. Canada's just been not having a good race at all. I mean, it's been consistently out of the way. Or getting in the way. Him and Stanley, remember, involved in that incident earlier in the race. And they continued to try to find a way to make things work. Laps fading away once again. Max trying to get something rolling. Eugene back there in 6. Pit road, it's open. And you still wait to see who's going to come on in. William Schmidt's dropped back to 14th. Brandon Bowie back to 13th. Dawson Sutton's now up to 9th. Duzier back there with also the 38 machine. That's Michael Mitchell. Mason still lined in as your racer has to find his way around the lap machine. These guys been catching that wall. 5-second difference just past halfway. Thurston with Richard. Richard on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Thurston up near the outside wall, will not get a piece of it. But Vincent Gucci's back in 5th. Demos now back in that 4th position. Has lined it on in. Thurston trying it again. Max Swearingen in the 2nd spot once more. Peeking to the outside. Oh, having a brace. And Max will line it back to the inside on the white line. Demos, Gucci, Tuminello. Way in the back. And some of these guys have already made their way down on pit road. William Schmidt. One lap back. Look at the speed he has now. Brandon Bowie back in 12th. Richard Sanders all on a different pit sequence. The question now is, what works out in the long run? So these are still the guys that have stayed out most of the time for this run. And you think about it, yeah, they pit with 2 or 3 lap fresher tires. It's all about getting to lap 80. If you're the leader at lap 80, bingo. You did exactly what you needed to do. You don't have to be the fastest to go to victory lane. You might just have to be the smartest to go ahead and get it done. Look at the speed on Bowie. .182, 184. Maybe in forward with 190 down to turn number 1. Max of the gas way earlier. Coming down off corner exit. Compare that to Basin. Has to breathe down the throttle. Has to take the higher lane because of tires. Gets down to about 154, 157. Off corner exit, flirting with the 160s, 170s again. It's 181. As you see, tires do make a big difference. On the way these guys have been racing, Vincent Gucci's down and in. James Thurston in as well. They may have missed that stall. I'm not sure exactly what just happened, or he just came out. William Schmidt on the outside, wheel to wheel, one of the Toyotas. Demos is in, back there in 3rd. And the Xfinity Series usually get long green flag runs. That's what's great about it. 30 laps to go. The undercut versus the overcut, that will have the play in tonight's race. Basin on the outside. Up near the outside retaining wall. Sutton back in 5th. Bowie back in 6th. Marmagallo still back in that 10th position. Hey, just see how much he has to get out of that throttle once again. And Brandon Bowie looks to unlap himself. The question is, does Basin have the speed and the fuel to go all the way? About 30 laps of difference. That's the big thing you got to look at. Sutton's down in. He's got Duzier down in as well. Michael Mitchell trying to just go ahead and get on back. Max Swearingen in that 2nd spot, working nearly 7 seconds back to the driver in front. Now undercut, your hand is forced to go ahead and undercut. At this point during the race, there's no point in staying out, trying to log some laps. It's just not going to work. Keep an eye on things as they continue to go ahead and roll. Michael Mitchell, 22 seconds back. Brandon Bowie back there in 4th, still trying to go ahead and make up time. Lap 53, make it lap 54 out of 80. Gucci back in 9th. Thurston, Schmidt. All lined in. The question is, when Basin comes to pit road, how much time will these guys have over each other? Big question to go ahead and ask, because yes, he may lose track position, but with the fresher tires, we'll be able to go ahead and make it back up. Laps fading away. 25 to go, coming up. Does Basin make it run out on fuel? And at one point, nearly won Chicagoland. Did not go ahead and check the fuel gauge to see if he had enough in it. Top three last ones on the lead lap. Now Michael Mitchum will go ahead and yield. Bowie looking to lap himself, trying to find a way through up near the outside wall. Brandon Bowie trying to become a first-time winner in NR Night in America. 25 to go, and now it's just the waiting game. What does Mason do? And is Max Swearingen saving fuel? Bowie, a peek, a look. The lunge to the inside of 3 and 4. And they know if he can go in and get past and Basin can't make it to the end on fuel, Brandon Bowie might be your race winner. Or maybe we should say not so fast. William Schmidt is watching on back there in 4th. Bowie unlaps, let me rephrase that. Bowie unlaps himself. Basin lines up on the outside lane, and now the waiting game. From the viewers watching back at home, we ask you down the chat below, does the fuel hold up for the 8? Or does he go for that undercut? You see what he did at Homestead with the Xfinity Series. The exact same thing. Stayed out when no one else did, went to victory lane, 23 to go. I don't know how he stays out with this one though. 60 lap race. At Homestead, that was different. That went green all the way through. And he barely got to the end. 80 laps here at Kansas. It's going to be really close. I mean, really close. Up near the outside wall. Bowie's got to make up 31 seconds in 23. Now make it 22 laps if Basin doesn't come to pit road. I think Swearingen's in the same boat here. Let's just stay out and see what gives us. Is it a yellow or is it the checkered flag? Schmidt is another one looking to lap himself. He's right to the rear. I don't see how Basin makes it to the end on this one. There's just no way he makes it to the end here. Then we got to go back to the last time there was a caution to go in and see exactly how everything went ahead and ended out. We're looking at like lap 13. Lap 13, I want to say the last time we had a caution. 70 laps on fuel? I don't know about that one. 60 laps, he got it barely. He didn't have enough to go ahead and do a burnout. 70 laps, you need some serious saving if it's going to work out. But it looks like it's going to work for now. 21 coming to 20 to go. I don't see it. I cannot see him going to victory lane without pitting at least one more time. Max Swearingen is in. Yields was not able to make it to the end. Basin is the last driver to not come to pit road. And for Brandon Bowie, this is just beautiful. But the thing is, the speed difference is going to be the big takeaway. Coming to 19 this time by. What's the odds for the two-tire strategy? Which I once again don't see working. Swearingen yields. He's back to 4th, 5th, and he may have a shot if a caution comes out. 19 to go. Will be 18 to go this time by. We still watch on. The questions, maybe some concerns. But the optimism is what gets these drivers to victory lane. Bowie now knows he needs him to go to pit road. That's the big thing. 30 seconds back, 19 to go. And Basin knows he can also go in and coast if he needs to. James Thurston, another one looking to unlock himself. Schmidt, 2 seconds back to the driver in second. We still all watch on and wait for Mason. Here comes Thurston. Unlaps himself, will go into P4, this time on the lead lap. I don't see it. There is just no way he's able to get it done. 60 laps Homestead. I mean, you got to look at the way Homestead was compared to Kansas. You could save better at Homestead. Why? 1, progressive banking, 18 degrees to 20. Longer straights, tighter corners, you can cruise your way through those corners. We're hopping back on the gas. The odds are just not in the favor of this 8 machine, and something's telling me he's going to try to trouble. Driver slow to the inside, that's the 9. That's the 85, David Joyner, off the racing surface. We're going to keep it green, and Bason's coming on in. Dylan Basin was not able to make it on fuel. Brandon Bowie projected to take the lead. Wow. And James Thurston now goes in a provisional second. He's got to fly. That's what it's about right here. Let's go light on with Thurston. Thurston is dogging it to the inside of turn 3. He's got Bowie on radar right here as they work their way down off corner exit. It's a missile lock for the Ford as the Toyota continues to run off into the night. Sweet 16 here from the Kansas Speedway. All right, we got ourselves a race. Basin with the strategy comes on out. Has to make up 10 seconds or more in the next 16 laps. A disastrous strategy. As it's now half a second for first and second, Brandon Bowie. A shot at his first win in Edo Night in America. He's got to get some right here. Thurston's just rolling on through. And Basin will be about, we want to say 13 and a lot more back. 13 seconds. 13 seconds and 15 laps. He has the freshest tires out of this field. James Thurston takes the lead to the inside. What can Bowie do? The lunge, the heave down off turn number 4. 15 to go. 14 to go from the Heartland. The magic in the night brings Ford number 1 to turn 1. The Brandon Bowie's just not done yet. How much was he saving? Down the backstretch. The intensity has ramped up here late. Bowie looking for lane 2. Thurston has it locked on the bottom. And Bason's making up a lot of time. This ain't over. Mason's now 10 seconds back. Is he gonna do the unthinkable? Make up 10 seconds and 13 laps to score the victory. A lot can change, and a lot will most likely change in the next 13 laps. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet, 3 manufacturers, 3 different strategies, 12 laps to go this time by. And Basin is charging right here, 8 seconds the difference. He's driving it like he stole it around Dawson Sutton on the outside lane. What a drive. 7 seconds the difference. 12 to go. Unbelievable. This is not over for any of these 3 drivers. Schmidt, the outlier. Wheel to wheel with Michael Mitchell. Basin in view, just entering turn 2. And it's gonna be sticks on the board for James Thurston. 12 to go. 11 to go. Who has what to go to victory lane? 6 seconds the difference. Coming down to 5 seconds the difference. Driving like a pissed off teenager on a Tuesday night. Right back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Unbelievable. And Bowie's a second back. Thurston has it locked on the bottom. 10 to go this time. 5 seconds for Basin. Showing the battle box, but not as important. It's unbelievable how fast these guys have gone. Let's look at the stints. Basin fresher tires by easily 15 laps. And it's going to go ahead and make the difference nonetheless. And we continue to watch on and wait on as this race continues on. 3 seconds back, 9 to go, 8 to go next time by, and James Thurston will have to make this thing as wide as he can. And Bowie's about to fall in the clutches. Basin in the third, finds his way around Schmidt. Now target lock on Brandon Bowie, who's now just sitting right in front of him. And Bowie knows this, praying for a caution. That's what he needs. James Thurston praying for a mistake out of the 8 machine. A ride off corner exit. The Toyota in view. 8 to go. Back to turn number 1. The battle for second. Basin to the outside. Boxed in. Looks to the middle. Dylan Basin to P2 here from Kansas. This is an unbelievable strategy. 1 second the difference. Down to James Thurston. 8 to go. 7 to go. And Thurston's gonna have to go ahead and just block his momentum. Basin on the bottom side. Lap machine up top. Race lead right in front of them. Made up 13 seconds in just a handful of laps to the outside of 3 and 4. Dylan Basin, top of the board, 6 to go from Kansas. Unbelievable. Unreal. And Thurston will now be a dot in the mirror as Dylan Basin will ride wide off turn number 2. Speechless. The most absurd strategy is somehow gonna work out if we stay green. 5 to go from Kansas. Basin back to 1 and 2, climbs the banking. Near the outside lane. And Thurston a second and a half. Brandon Bowie had nothing at all for that 8 machine. Was looking like a first-time winner. Now we look at back-to-back on the night. Four to go this time by. Ciminello into the Elite 8. Vincent Gucci, Max Swearengin, Daniel Mosteller, Wheeler Schmidt. And Demos will find his way on through as it's 4 to go, coming to 3. Most looking to bring the field to Auto Club with some high momentum. And James Thurston now 3 seconds back to your race leader. Three to go. And if you're just joining in, you have missed one of the weirdest strategies in NR Night in America. 13 seconds made up in an instant. 2 to go for Dylan Basin this time by. Brandon Bowie, 7 seconds back. Thurston in a world of his own. Final time to 1 and 2. And you can't go ahead and 8 on it. There's no reason to. Lap machines all back out in front. Times continue to change. Most to 5th. Gucci to 6. Final time to 3 and 4 to get the send-off. What a drive. What a night. Salamanca. 1 to go here from Kansas. Climbs the banking of 1 and 2. Near the outside wall, not a machine behind him. That will threaten a shot at glory. Lap machines in front. Just a herd of machines that he had to beat tonight. Dylan Basin has coped brilliantly, winning in Atlanta, getting it done in Kansas. Basin victorious from the heartland. James Thurston rallies back in second. Brandon Bowie back in third. Schmitty, Mose, Max Swearengin. Line out the top 6 as the fireworks go off in the distance. Basin victorious. And he's going to go and burn it down. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Let's go truck. Night in America right after this. Basin, it's a John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
What a strategy. What was that? Walk me through it.
I mean, I had like a 7-second gap before pit stop, so I had a lot of time to play with. I wasn't too worried about them undercutting because I knew when I do pit, even if I'm far behind, I'm going to be 25 lap pressure tires in them. So I just went in with it, drove the car, went to the pits, and made it interesting.
Made it very interesting. Back to back. Race start with 2 cautions. We knew for sure you weren't able to make it to the end. We knew 100% for sure you were not going to be able to make it. But you didn't undercut. You overcutted by a country mile to go ahead and bring home the victory. Were you worried about a caution before you pit?
Well, before I pit, that wouldn't have really made much of a difference. As, you know, if we went like 10 laps, we all would have taken tires anyway, and they were all still like almost a lap down. So, like, I had up to like 3rd lap up the yellow came out, you know. That would help me even more, to be honest, if there would be no one to race me except for like 2 cars. So either way, I kind of had it locked in right there. So yeah, it was just a good race and played out perfectly for me.
Oh, it's beautiful how you went to victory lane. Now back to back, absolute domination. We go to a speedway after this for race number 3. Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home? Everyone was wondering what the strategy was going to happen, and you just became Houdini out here and got it done.
Yeah, I was watching the chat. Everyone was like, he's not going to make that up. He made it.
I didn't think you were going to make it. I thought there was no shot. I'm going to be real. I thought there was no shot. When I realized I gained 2, I came off pit road, entered 3 and 4, and immediately pulled like a 1.5 seconds on them. I was like, oh, this is easy. Oh yeah, when I saw that, I was like, uh-oh, you know, this is probably not over. When I saw 13 seconds, I was like, oh, goodbye.
Wait a minute. It was funny. It was 13. I looked up, it was 5, and then 2, and then he was right there. I was like,
do you think the night had anything to do with it?
And to be honest, the night made it really gripped up. You know, it was almost like the 550 package. You were like, we lived it for 0.2 seconds to get back on the gas. So, I mean, I'm not sure. I think it probably would have been the same way in the daytime, if not worse. Like, I probably would have pulled even more time, as tires would matter more there than did here. So, yeah.
Well, nonetheless, we're glad to see you once again. Back in victory lane, we go truck racing, 50 laps from Auto Club, California. Here we come. Congratulations on winning this one.
Yep, thank you. Let's go for 3.
3 in a row. Oh my goodness, that'll be wild. Might as well try to sweep it. We'll see if we'll have race 5. Remember, we have to have 400 likes for race 5, so you'd be the first driver to possibly go 4 in a row if you get 4 in a row tonight. If you have, well, you have the opportunity to right now. You're halfway, you know. Halfway there.
Keep it going.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there.
Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 to a close. Dylan Basin, Atlanta, had the field at the grass tonight for race 2. Next thing you know, it's just all his. I cannot believe what I've been watching here tonight. It's been absolutely interesting to see how this all works on out. Nonetheless, we get ready to go ahead and try it again. California, round number 2, one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go ahead and try this all again. Trucking with race number 2. Or let me phrase that. Race number 3. We just did race number 2 tonight. I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think we got a lot of great action coming at us live just one more time. Time to go ahead and go green once again. California lined up for the next race. I'm excited to see what Auto Club brings. A lot of viewers are voting night. I don't see that as a bad thing. I know some drivers probably don't like night as much compared to everything else, but we're going to go ahead and update something here. We're actually going to lower the fuel cell for this truck race. We're going to see if that can go ahead and make a difference on strategy. Instead of 100% fuel for this 50-lap race, fuel capacity is going to be down to just 80% for all of the trucks that will be racing here tonight. Dylan Basin able to go ahead and shock them all once again. Does he continue to shock everyone? No clue. We're about to find out, though, to see exactly how that all plays out. I'm excited for it. So far, race of the night by far was Kansas. I think strategy-wise was big. I know some viewers, some drivers talking about what was up with the dirtiness early on. Those look like drivers that have raced on our night in a while that have made mistakes. Some said try to get the dirty guys out, and I'm like, I don't. Those guys usually aren't dirty. I think it was just bad mistakes being made. You know, it just costed a lot of guys an opportunity. Like, mistakes are made by multiple drivers on each ends. That one right there, just having to go ahead and really be the thorn in the side for some. Nonetheless, race incidents are going to happen. They're going to happen. They might happen consistently for some. They might not happen consistently at all. Nonetheless, session is up. Password is IDK. And we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Yes, if you're just joining in, I am burnt from the sun. Mainly because of one thing and one thing only, ladies and gentlemen. I went to the beach. Gonna be fun. I hope to see you guys live at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway this coming up Saturday. Always racing in Nashville, always a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go grid again as we get ready to ride. Jamie, Virgo, NASCAR man, how's it going? Tyler Tinsley, top 5 in the Coke Series. And then our Night in America driver as well. Always love when our night guys go in there. Go ahead and try to get it done. Let's go green. Yes, I got worse than this, Jarrett. I got way worse than this. Jared messaged me. He's like, why are you so sunburned? I got a lot worse than this. Literally today, I want to point this out. In the AM hours, Rudolph, I know. In the AM hours, it was really bad. Like, I was so burnt. It was like it looked really bad. Then I started peeling, so some of my skin didn't even look like this. Like, it was really bad. The goal is to look the best by Saturday, and hopefully for a Sunday night stream. If we have a Sunday night and our night, that'd be so cool. I'm hoping for a Sunday night and our night in America. That's going to be awesome. But hopefully, where they racing at? Richmond? Richmond's a day race for sure. There's no way they made it a night race this year. Hopefully, if things go well. Wait, does Richmond have rain coming this Sunday? Who's the weatherman? We need a weatherman. Let us know what's going on with Richmond, because if there's possible rain Sunday, I might just bite the bullet and do a Sunday night stream, including with the track championships we're doing an NR night now. Very important to go ahead and get those things fired up. Gonna be fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. I was absolutely burnt. And for the ones that are wondering, I don't wear sunscreen. Clearly, I don't wear sunscreen, but I never had to go ahead and wear sunscreen at all. For whatever reason, I just never had to. But I decided to go to the beach. Okay, Swiftful, Florida, Southwest Florida, where it was 100 degrees. I was there for 6 hours, not a lot of sun, and high. And I think it was the highest UV index of the year. And man, there is a photo somewhere out there. I looked like Red Hulk when I worked my way back to Sebring to end the day. But nonetheless, we're here. You know, I told myself, I was like, you know what? If I look like I have a red nose and all this stuff, I look all probably crazy on the broadcast, it's fine. It's okay. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter the way I look when it comes down to presenting. But you know what? You have great days, you have not so great days. Today, I'm having fun, so I still consider this a great day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it again. Round number 3. as we get ready to go ahead and rock and roll. Yeah, I've realized that too. We've gotten a lot more short track drivers from around the United States coming in. Like when we first started NR Night, there was a good amount of them to start. Like there was, not really a good amount. There was about like 5 or 6 that were pretty consistent. And then it kind of just fell out into the fad years of 2022, you know, the summer months. And then all of a sudden, with me calling races on the short track scene, became friends with a good amount of these drivers. They followed me on TikTok, Instagram. I followed them back, same with Twitter. They found out about NR Night. They're racing as well. So it's coming to great haven. Hopefully one day we start getting consistently back to some truck Xfinity guys. Obviously Ryan Vargas, truck series driver, Xfinity series driver as well, racing NR Night. Every time he comes in, the viewers love it. You know, we've had Josh Berry, now Cup series driver Josh Berry, go ahead and race as well. We'll see if that becomes a thing once again. And a 57% chance of rain on Sunday. But Richmond has lights, so that's something. Yeah, I don't know about, Sunday's going to be close. It's 50% chance. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's going to be close. Let's go racing. Auto Club, full house. 60 truckers have entered. Max from the 5 saying, hi, John, here is your allowance. Thank you so much, Max Sweargen. Had a great run there at Kansas. Wasn't able to go in and capitalize at the end, but let alone he got his TV time. I know he loves that. We're heading into California. 40 drivers will race. 20 will go ahead and be sidelined. Let's go ahead and line them up one more time. Let's say hello to viewers in the chat. Ready, Bell, Eric W, Trax, NASCAR Man. All locked and loaded. Chad Jones, how's it going? We're going to show off NWP 400 schemes as well here in the near future. Demos' 9 car. I'm going to point this out. Demos and Tinsley have the nicest schemes. Chad, I was going to say Chad Thornquist. I think Contreras also has really nice schemes. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes. Let's get ready to go green once again. Session is up. Password is IDK. Yeah, we'll look at it Saturday. Thank you, Jared. Very thankful for that one indeed. Yeah, well, I think they'll get it in. I'm really worried about the scattered showers, but I have a broadcast Saturday anyway, so it really depends on the voice. I have not lost my voice at the track yet. Pretty cool. I'm happy about that. So we'll see what the short track scene still has to offer. Will it be called though? Man, we'll see. I don't have a full schedule yet for what's left of 2023. Maybe in 2024 I'll have like a full schedule for sure that's locked in. But right now there is no true 2023 schedule. It's Fairgrounds, sometimes Salem. I know I have another track that's basically confirmed for the end of the year. I want to say that's basically confirmed for the end of the year. Maybe 2, but I can't announce it right now. So we'll keep in mind all that. Also a radio station as well. I'm going to stop talking right there. Let's get ready to go green. Overlays locking in. Truck racing and NR Night in America. I'm telling you, you can't get any better than this. Overlays going on. Advancing the session. And for whatever reason, every single time we go truck racing at NR Night in America, which I'm happy to say, it's a massive truck field, 60 enter, 40 will race, the second race we filled out tonight. Let's go green. Canyon. Sutton. Rolling his way down the backstretch of Rackley 25. Gavin Austin. Rolling around the racetrack, David Joyner. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, a lot of fun. Go ahead and interview the race winner. As we get ready to try it all again. Auto Club. round number 3. Trucks rolling on through. That's the 13, Sean Rowe. Gavin Austin, top of the board. As more machines continue to go ahead and roll on through. Schmitty down to the inside. Sanders to second. How about that one? To Manello up to third. Max Swearingen top of the board. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I do mean that seriously. Eric W. has been a huge contributor to this channel. Can't wait to go ahead and see all the new icons for the NWP 400. Demos' white machine, that white 9 is just beautiful. Dawson Sutton, top of the board, 40-31. It's going to switch. Thurston in the lead, Walker to third. Ethan Stanley. The inside rolling around. Northcutt, Page. DeAngelis to 11th. To Manello to third. And it's short track drivers lined up 4th, 3rd, and 2nd. Grassroots scene from 2 from Fairgrounds, 1 from New Smyrna. Up inside the Fast 4. The Jordan brand, but they're all going to be chasing James Thurston and our night regular, Mike Bearden. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that's come out tonight. David Bell dropping the $5 super chat. Very thankful indeed. Contreras, another beautiful machine for him rolling for the NWP. Excited to see what he brings, and it's going to be the action. Basin back to 10th. Schmitty locked in on the bottom. Brandon Bowie up to 4th. Yeah, we love Bowie here in NR Night. Warm welcome to him. Been a great driver, been a clean driver when he first arrived on the scene. A lot of fun to see what he can do. How about this truck? What a beaut. Tyler Tinsley. The 51 monster truck. No pun intended. Monster Energy. TRD down to the inside lane. I think he's going to possibly go up front here. Maybe not. Tinsley 56, 53rd. And Tyler Tinsley will be missing the show. Anthony Burrows, 2 purples, and it's going to work. Burrows, top of the board, a 42.69. And Tinsley was off by a full second. More machines lined in as we wait to go ahead and see who makes it and who goes home. Locked in, let's get ready to go green one more time. Basin has dominated the first 2 races. We're halfway to 400 likes. If we hit it, we will have a race 5, and you, the viewer, gets the vote. The first race for the track championship for the Speedways starts now in California. Lined up top of your screen, you're going to see it in a moment. That will be the drivers on where they have all qualified. Let's go with a rundown. Burrows, number 1. Thurston back there in 2nd. Dawson Sutton, top 3. To Manello, back to 4th. Bowie back there in 5th as well. Going to be a lot of fun to see what he can do. Aiden Walker back to 6th. Demos back at 7th. Northcutt back to 8th. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. for Toyota, lined up on the front row. I believe that's Abraham feeling the 5. He loves that number. No, it's going to be Tuminello. That's right. And you see where they've all qualified. Guecci back there in 32nd as we get ready to go green. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. 40 drivers will take the green flag. For Toyota, Chevrolet lined up row number 2. Williams, Schmidt, Page, Basin. Locked and loaded. You got Frank DeAngelis, you got Jackson Carr, Ethan Stanley, and so many more. We get the one to go this time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Thurston, Burrows, Walker. Locked and loaded, Sutton, Tuminello, Bowie, Northcutt. I'm telling you, you got to keep an eye on Brandon Bowie. Big opportunity from him. Time to go green just one more time. Mose, a new 87 machine on the inside lane, and we're gonna thunder into the California night. Someone's dreaming of victory lane as we get ready to roll through the high banks. You thought it was extinct? Try again. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road as we're gonna roll the dice, lock and load, and light the fuse from the Auto Club Speedway. Three wide, way in the back, make it 4, time to brace. Ain't looking too hot back there. Oh, Bowie's loose. Does he hold on to it? He does. Anthony Burrows will scoot away. Mosteller sideways on the apron. One truck spin, we stay green. Basin in the fence. Took him no time to go and find his way through. Burrows on the inside lane. Thurston on the outside brings forward number 1. Tuminello locked in, nose to tail. Just sitting there, just watching. I can see a lot of these guys making moves around him. How about Dylan Basin? Basin back on the inside, wheel to wheel. Burrows still under fire. James Thurston has not given up that top spot. Sutton's gonna look back to the inside, back nose to tail. Here comes Frank, back on the move, 3 wide as they work their way back to the line. And this is gonna be Frank's best opportunity to go into victory lane. He's been a no-show all night long. He's got that 69 wire downstairs. Sutton, a shot to Burrows. All over the rear of the Toyota goes Chevrolet. Toyota back to 4, the top 3, but Basin is going for the sweep. He sits back there right now in that 4th, looking 5th position. Tuminello, a big drive to the inside. Basin's got the Chevrolet all over him. The drive to the inside. Thurston will lead that one lap 4 out of 50. Going to make it wide. We're talking about the smaller fuel cell. 80% holding. Burrows the ride off the outside lane. Thurston is there. lines up once again with the Long John 38. Mason on the bottom, the battle for fifth. Tuminello in the middle. They got new faces here tonight. That's what you love to see. You got veterans doing it out. All going for one thing. That's victory lane. Lap 5 out of 50. If you're just tuning in, we say welcome. Rush hour from the high banks of the Auto Club Speedway, California. Here we are, 3 wide looking. Thurston's going to get pinned. Tuminello. Toomey's won a race in NR before, came on the dirt. This time, trying to get his first win on asphalt. I'm telling you, trucks are just a different breed of great racing. 3 wide looking, and they're still not giving in. Burrow's able to swipe the barrel of them all, and will lock it in deep, as now James Thurston has crawled all the way back to 6. Frank the Tank on the move to the back end of the Rackley 25. 3 wide once again. Dylan Mason, top of the board. Took no time for him to go in and go back to where he's been all night long. And Burrows has something to say. Right to the rear, right to the bottom. Toyota, top of the board once again. Sutton's never led a lap in NR night. Trying to get it done right down to the inside. Basin. Big crossover to the inside. 45, 44 to go, and Thurston's got company. 69 of Frank DeAngelis has never made it easy on anyone. Doesn't plan to do it on any of the new faces as well. Basin's just locked in. That Rackley War Machine has just got the shot off the outside lane. Sutton top of the board. Now Burrows still back down that inside, holding that wheel to wheel. And AB's been so strong at staying calm. He knows when something's going right or something's going way south. Keep an eye on him. He's going to make it very interesting late in this race. 8 laps in, no caution. We continue to hold on as it's back to Sutton top of the board. Tuminello on the bottom. Frank there in 5th. To the outside lane, Thurston in tow. Stanley in tow. Northcutt, another one in the mix. See Frank back there in 4th. Locked up on the bottom. 8 turns to 9 out of 50 this time by, and everyone chases that 25. What is up with Sutton driving a Rackley 25? We're at the National Fairgrounds Speedway with the Pro Late models. He drives that exact same livery with the sponsor. It's the only difference, it's not 25, it's number 26, and right now he's got shot to the lead. So have you ever seen back on the broadcast on Racing America, me broadcast, you ever seen that 26 up front? That 26 in view, that is him. Once again, short track drivers dueling it out on the sim. And who's right behind him? Tuminello gets it done at New Smyrna. Oh, Sutton's got a problem. Now it's a lap machine on the outside, went right to the rear end, 3 wide. And nearly just had his race ended. Burrows will regain the lead. Sutton's gonna shut the door there on Frank. That's number 1. We know he gets a little agitated with how races go. Giving, taking, gets the momentum, carried on his side. Now Frank will slide in front of Basin and shut the door on the 8. What a race! And Tuminello, New Smyrna's finest, will go top of the board. That's one of those flow-grown drivers. Burrows wants it back on the inside. Toyota versus Chevrolet. The trucks do not disappoint. 40 to go from Auto Club. Thurston, top side. Hawk near the outside wall. He's going to take the lead. Big run coming off corner exit. Thurston has had this crowd staying on their feet all night long. This time he does it again. Tuminello nearly ping-ponged to the middle. That's 40 laps to go right here. You can see Stanley on that outside lane. Stan the man, trying to get something done. Squeezed into the outside wall, loses all forward momentum. Schmidt on the outside. First time tonight, 4 wide, battle for 5th. Thurston versus Sutton. Ford versus Chevy. A great drive back on that outside lane. See Tuminello trying to slot on through. Sunmeyer back in traffic. 1 boxed in, that's the 5. Thurston trying to paint the white line back on that inside lane, and they've got it back winnable. You can see Burrows doing everything he can to close it back through. Outside lane with a shove. Maybe once, maybe twice. And we still stay green. Yeah, Marcel's still in this race. Now we talked about him sliding off corner exit early on. Still holding on to it. Dawson Sutton has never won a race at NR Night in America. Tuminello has only won on dirt. Will be his first one on asphalt. Basin looking to sweep the night. And Schmidt trying to go ahead and knock off another win at another track. A lot of great storylines up front. And this will be once again, what, the 5th, 6th stream in a row of trucks of great racing. Look back to Kansas. What a way it was to go watch that 43 go to victory lane. That being Jacob Wilkerson. Thurston there in 4th. Drive off corner exit. Schmitty locked in behind Basin. In front of Frank. Frank wants to find a way through. I'm telling you, he's back there in 7th. He knows he has a shot at going to victory lane. Here's the deal. They all have to pit at least once if we stay green. And the question is, who plays the strategy the best? Northcutt have a 9 up to 8th. Ethan Stanley back to 9th. McLaughlin, Walker, all locked in. Nathan Walker nearly got his first win at the fairgrounds just a couple weeks ago. Great driver. Due for a win there on the short track scene, but knows how to win here in NR Night in America. Sutton's got a lot machine. Outside lane, Burrows knows how to use them as a pick. Deep sea diving back down to 3 and 4. And this California's night is not going to go ahead and hold anyone back. Thurston shucked it 3 wide. He's forced to the outside lane. Tuminello locks it in once again. Lap 16 out of 50. Burrows on the bottom. And what drive do you get here? Natsumi's locked on in there with Schmidt. See Basin all lined in. Deep move to the inside. William Schmidt there in the Toyota. Drives it on through, and Thurston's all over right here. We know Basin took the lead. If that 25 goes to the bottom, that 38 might have daylight on that outside. Would not be surprised if Burrows tries to stop the momentum there in that 25 Chevrolet. Sutton's just been on cue though. Looks to the outside, trying to get a drive off. Don't mind the battle up front. How about the battle there for 3rd? And this may be the hardest race of the night for Dylan Basin to go ahead and win. He's got it locked there in 5th. Schmidt's lined in behind, and all these drivers are hungry. They feel cheated with the race one on the COT. No, there's a great opportunity to go to victory in there. They feel heartbroken after that race to a Xfinity Series race. It got really spread on out. The trucks is where it's at, and Truck Night in America has got it tight together. Top 7 under a second, lap 18. Back to the outside. Basin in 5th. Lined on in. McGlasson, Walker, Stanley, and why is Stanley not getting so aggressive right now? Well, he's back there in 11th. Brandon Bowie's another one too. He has the speed to go out there and win. I think he's taking back by saying, hey, they're running 18 laps green. They have not made a mistake. It's a matter of time before something happens and becomes feeding time at the zoo. You don't want to be involved in a problem that you know you could have avoided. Keep an eye out for, I think, Brandon Bowie, with the experience on iRacing, is laying back and just waiting. He has the truck to win. He needs to go ahead and have the confidence to go up there to start dueling it out, because here in the West, anything can go right and anything can go wrong. Toyota, Chevy, Sutton downstairs. A look, a peek, a lunge to the inside, and he should take the lead. The question is, what does Burrows have to say about it? Toyota versus Chevy. Mac knows the tail. Anthony Burrows, roll the dice, holds on, top of the board. Burrows to the bottom, to Manello. Has company all over him. He just got locked in gear. James Thurston watching on his wall back there in 5th. Schmidt, DeAngelo, Schmitty the move. Looking to the inside. Too far back, won't have a sway. I think Toomey and Basin can work well right here, but I don't think Basin wants to order with anyone. Great side draft there on the 5. Dylan Basin just wants to find a way on through. Shunts it to the inside, wheel to wheel. Is it going to be 3 in a row? That's the real question. Got great night races all night long. The question is to you, is Texas a day race or is it a night race? Burrows trying to make it work. Basin back through the middle. Finds his way on through as the Rackley 25 will shut back the 5th. It's Thurston. It's Tuminello. It's Basin Catbird. Dylan Basin looking for 3 in a row back to turn 1. And they're going to climb the banking once again. Burrows has got shot back on that inside lane. Toomey a peek. Another look to the inside. Basin on that outside lane. Sutton still looking for a way through. How about Frank? Man, I just have to go back to him every single time. Being so smart back there in 6. The tires are wearing. These guys starting to get spread out just a little bit more. And Basin knows it's go time. If he's going to beat Anthony Burrows, he's got to do it right here, right now. Burrows definitely had a car to go ahead and beat at some point tonight. Guess what? He's got it up there in the trucks. We know the Xfinity Series got involved in a big wreck. Not his wrongdoing. But the racing still left to go. We know all 40 trucks are still in the running. They're just spread out around the track. Let's find out where all 40 are. Top of your screen. Basin, Toomey, James Thurston is the lone Ford up there, but the most winningest driver in our night in America. Keep an eye out for it. He's going to have something here late. Basin to the inside. The lunge. The run. Dylan Basin, top of the board. What can the 11 do, Burrows? Gotta get that run off. Palm trees down the backstretch, lined up single file. Here's the run, here's the peak, here's the lunge downstairs. Toyota and TRD goes back top of the board out west. And Eugene is just watching back there in 3rd. Stanley back to 28th. May have worked his way on pit road. As this race continues on, Thurston has fell on back. Vincent Gucci all the way down on pit road. We're having takers already. Truther looks to come on in as well. Money stop time here from Auto Club. These guys are coming on in. It's going to spread out this pack. Basin on the outside lane will regain the lead. What a race. And Tuminello's got it all locked in. The question is, when do you come in? Beckman, Jackson Carr, way off the pace as well. Those are the guys that came on in. How about Bowie? Brandon Bowie right through the center is able to slot on through. 25 to go. Walker's on pit road. And some of those other machines as well. Contreras, another one. On pit road. Some coming on out. James Bomar. Running back to the rear, Dylan Basin. And now we wait to see who makes the slot to come on in. Gavin Austin has already come on in. Top 9 have not. Brandon Bowie is in. Max Swearengin is in. Gavin Austin now has worked his way on the pit road. Caution-free race, but it's been absolutely fantastic. Basin on the outside, the charge down off. Another look, another peek. You can't stop this 8 machine from finding the lead, including victory lane. Is it a 3-peat for Basin? Does Burrows stop it all? When do you come to pit road? It might come down to strategy. Here comes the Angelus. Frank is in. He's got Schmidt coming with them and company as well. Mosteller on pit road. Another horrendous race for himself. Bowie back on the racing surface. Tuminello, Sutton, Northcutt, back there with Thurston. How about Miles? Back there in 7th as well. We wait for them to come to pit road. This is going to be very dicey. I think they're all going to think about pitting together. Tuminello is in. Dawson Sutton is in. Burrows is in. Northcutt and company. And he's dirt tracking it coming on in. How that 38 did not hit that wall, I have no idea. But Dylan Basin, the outlier, the only one to go and stay out. Brandon Bowie looks to go ahead and try to take the lead with an undercut. It's big time right here. This is what it comes down to. We see drivers like Zach Todriff win with this truck track combo. Anthony Burrows, welcome to the stall. Sutton slides on in, may have missed it. He did, and he's going to lose a lot of valuable time. He may lose maybe 6-7 spots just on this sit alone. Thurston is in, and the 25 just got the right sides jacked up. It's now Basin coming into pit road all by himself. Who's going to come out the race leader? Here comes Bowie. Brandon Bowie. The inside of 1 and 2. Overshot the stall, some of these guys. Bowie is going to be right there with Burrows. Tuminello, Thurston, McGlasson, Sean Rowe. Dawson Sutton with a great first half will now have a thorn in the side as he goes back to 16th. Making now 15th. Wow. And the question is, where's Dylan Basin? There he is. Dylan Basin, right now your race leader. Does it stand? It doesn't. Brandon Bowie looking for his first win in all night in America. Has 20 or so laps to get it done. How about Walker? How about Schmidt? Once again, Burrows. Boys, we've got a race under the lights. And it's going to get a whole lot better here. They've spread on out, which means things are about to change big time. Basin's got to work with Thurston in some capacity, but the cold tires make it difficult for a launch off turn 4. 20 to go for Brandon Bowie. Schmidt is there on the inside lane. There's still no give up. Being as consistent as possible. You see Basin kind of in line. Tuminello. And it's going to calm down from what it was before. but this is nowhere near over. 19 laps to go from the Auto Club Speedway. Anthony Burrows looking to stop the streak by Dylan Basin. Basin having to make up 7 spots in 19 laps. McGlasson, Thurston, DeAngelis back there in 4th. Frank the Tank back on the move. He's up to 3rd, and Schmidt's gonna find 2nd. Now Burrow's got the brace, one in the wall. The outside lane, that's the 07. We stay green. This race has got really spread on out. That's the big thing that you look at. Contreras, Swearingen, so many great trucks. With a shot at glory. 18 to go. 17 to go next time by. Frank's got it pedaled all the way down. He's going to be driving it like he stole it. I'm telling you, he's going to get the Burrows and Schmidt, and he's going to be given nothing. The glass in there in the 74, another one. Looking for his first ever win. The trucks always bring that first win magic. Mason wants to stop that at all costs. Now the question goes to the viewers. Does Basin go 3 in a row? Does Burrows hold off? How about Brandon Bowie? Does Bowie have something to say about it? Back and forth. 17 laps to go. So much has gone on during this race. Schmidt with a drive. Shuts the door on Frank. Top 3 under a second for now. Basin in 6. McGlasson to the inside. Thurston got close to Manello as well. Top 9 under 3 seconds, but they're 3 wide. Walker stuck in the middle. Basin, a move to the inside. 15 laps to go. And what do you do if you're Schmidt? Basin up the 4th. DeAngelis lined in. He's got to work his way around Schmidt, but he doesn't want to go ahead and lose any possible slip there from the driver in front. Basin on the move. Fresher tires, keep an eye on that. Brandon Bowie. McGlasson to Manello, slide right in front. That was Evadon Walker. $15 to go. Gomez up to 12th. And Schmidt's got to get something. 2.6 the difference. He's losing that grip. With 15 laps remaining in this race, something's going to have to give. And Brandon Bowie has lost even more time. Back in 7th. Thurston back to 6th. Wanting something to work. That 74 of Manello has not changed. Lined up back 2x2. 14 to go. 13 to go this time by. As Schmidt's losing a lot of time. Burrow's starting to go in and hold on. Now it's back to 4 the difference. Made up half the time he was able to make before. Manello to the bottom. There with Thurston. Thurston's another one. On the money. 2-3 back and closing on in. Yeah, he's got help right there. That's the big thing. These guys are not helping each other early in the running. But now it's all about total team control here late. 14 to go. 13 to go this time by. As Schmidt knows it. And he knows he's going to need a little bit of a shove. Basin is there to Frank. Does Basin make the move? Basin to the inside. Basin to 3rd. And it's not over. And I'm telling you, it's going to come down between this 8 and 11. With 13 laps to go, no doubt about it. A caution-free truck race has been a delight to the viewers. Schmidt is fading. Mason's closing on in. And Thurston is closed in as well as out of 2:15. And Toomey has got to shove as much as he can back there. 11 to go this time on. Schmidt in front, base in the drop. To the inside lane, wheel-to-wheel crowd gets ready to go back on their feet. You can't stop this 8 machine if you had anything to hold them back. He's up the second. 12 to go. Unbelievable. Trying to close it out. Sticks on the board from Fontana. And Burrows is going to have to hold on as long as he can because that 8 machine has got a rocket just strapped to the deck lid. Schmitty back there in third. DeAngelis to the inside, contact with the lap machine. Trying to slot on in. Truck's very aero dependent. One little mistake makes a difference. Here comes Thurston. Locked in with Frank. Will they ally up or will they find a way around the wounded 69? 10 to go. Time's running out for Dylan Mason. He's still closing on in. Half a second the difference. Anthony Burrows trying to do everything and anything to hold him back. Frank got it shot to the outside lane. Is trying to go in and make up time, and Thurston knows time's running out. They're under a 1-9 once again, and it's 3 in tow as they work their way down the back. Basin has coped brilliantly. 4-8 the difference, 4-7 the difference. He's got him on the hook, and he's reeling him in. 10 to go. 9 to go. This time by, this crowd has been electric. The viewers back home loving what they see. Basin back to the outside, trying to get that roller coaster of a launch. Off corner exit, climbs the banking once again of 1 and 2. 4-7, 4-5, 4-4. It's the countdown. The question is, when's the ball gonna drop in New York for him to overtake the 11 of Burrows? Chevy, Toyota, Frank and company desperate for time, but time's running out. It's going to come down between these top 2 right here, no doubt about it. Basin is absolutely on a rocket launch and a roller coaster of a ride back to the inside of 1 and 2. Toyota versus Chevy. Schmidt waiting in the wake just in case something goes wrong. To 3 and 4. Burrows on the bottom. Basin trying everything he can to close in. 8 to go. 7 to go this time by. He's got to hold them. 3 the difference. Is time gonna run out? And will the clock strike midnight on a Cinderella story for the driver of the 8? You go 1 or 2 ways. Either you go to victory lane or you're going to finish as a bridesmaid. And Basin has won twice tonight. That's not enough for him. Wants 3 or more to sweep it all. 7 to go. 6 to go. Someone's going California dreaming here from Fontana. Turn 4. We've seen a lot of times where Burrows can make up time here. 6 to go. 3-6 the difference. Basin may be losing his grip. Lap truck in front may make the difference. Frank's on pit road. They're all about racing it back. He's got the speed right here. Perfect lineup. Perfect execution. Basin's the best down off turn number 2. No doubt about it. What does Burrows do? Force to the bottom. Contreras run in the middle. Contreras may slot in front of him. He does. That will hurt the drive off corner exit. Here comes Basin again. 5 to go. It's going to get dicey. 4 back. Thurston, Schmidt, to Manello. Bowie back in 6, still no change. He's trying to break that draft. He knows it's going to come down to this right here. Basin has been electric all night long. Burrows has been near perfect. He's using that outside lane to get a drive off. He knows if he get the drive off and stay in the draft, it's going to work out. Half a second, but there's been no gain in time out of this driver. Now he's got to change something up quick. Toomey up the 4, tandem drafting. DeAngelis. Now a lap machine, 3 wide. A caution-free Auto Club race may end as that. Frank all over Schmidt. Thurston having to watch, having to peek. Basin down to the 3.8. Multi-groove racing at its best. Thurston, Toomey, Schmidt on the wall, gets under by the 69. And tempers may be flaring here late. Basin closing in. 2.6 the difference. Watch this drive off corner exit. 3.6 back, 3.4 back. Needs to get within a 2 to make something work. Schmidt's lost time. Thurston with Tuminello. Basin off the outside lane. Does the drive work? 4 the difference. Back to a 3. He's got to get within a 19 to go ahead and make that big drive to the inside of 3 and 4. 2 laps to go. Basin off the outside lane. Loses time. Burrows now runs the middle. Oh, he knows it's going to come down to it. It's going to be one of those classic California finishes. Chevy versus Toyota to 3 and 4. Is it going to be Burrows with the first win of the night? Is it going to be Basin with 3 in a row? Let's find out. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from the Auto Club Speedway. Time running out for Dylan Basin. Lined up there in second. Burrows is going to be mirror driving this final lap, climbing the bank into 1 and 2. Basin to the outside with a massive drive off. Is going to have to send the player down to 3 and 4. Final time down the backstretch. Chevy versus Toyota. Basin, does he send in the heave? The drive to the inside. Burrows goes to defend. It's not going to be enough. Anthony Burrows is going to go California dreaming. Victorious in race number 3. Unbelievable. What a race. Caution free. And the fireworks will ignite down the back. I told you the trucks don't disappoint. And it won't be a sweep by Dylan Basin as Anthony Burrows will take the track championship lead for the Speedways. Basin leading on the intermediates. Wow. Let's go talk to your race winner. And we go Gen 6 racing at Texas, and we're going to keep it at the night. Caution free, and once again proving you don't need cautions to make a race entertaining. You just do not, at all. What a drive. What a night it has absolutely been. Anthony Burrows. Well, hold on. Burrows, it's the John. You've got a copy.
Yes, sir, I do.
Heck yeah. Caution-free Auto Club race. Trucks never disappointing. And you held off Basin with a possible 3 in the row by him. Walk me through the race.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun. A lot of draft involved. Literally every single line was working on the racetrack there. I don't know, just did my best to kind of keep it first in line the whole race and block the runs and side draft and everything like that. So I was a little worried when I saw Basin stay out an extra lap. I thought he was gonna have the advantage and get me back throughout the run, but did a good enough job, I guess, saving my tires, and yeah, I was able to hold them off just enough at the end.
Well, pit strategy. He went out a lap after you. Did you think, you know what, as long as I can get in front of him, I can hold him off? He was closing on in pit road. How much did it make a difference from winning and coming to second?
I don't know. The 1 lap extra tires definitely seemed to help him, but yeah, I don't know. I just kind of ran the bottom the whole run, and I figured once he caught me, I would just run the outside. The outside was so dominant, so I figured I'd be able to hold around his outside if anything like that happens. So I would have liked to stay out an extra lap like he did, but I was running out of fuel. I think he was able to save a little bit, just being in the draft the whole run. But yeah, nonetheless, heck of a race there.
Wow. It has been an absolute night. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home before we roll to race 4?
I don't know if I have anyone watching, but if they are, hopefully you put on a good show. Hopefully put on a good show for all the viewers tonight. So yeah, looking forward to the next one.
Well, congratulations, Burrows. Very humble Burrows.
I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, further proving the point, Truck Night in America just does not disappoint. And yes, I know everyone's talking about me looking like a tomato. That's totally fine. You know what? I asked for it when I decided not to use sunscreen. So let me have it. I already know. I get it. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fantastic. We're not done yet. The racing has amped up tonight. It's gotten better as the night's gone on. And listen, I think Texas is going to be very underrated, including with that Gen 6. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see what happens. I think it's going to be very interesting. And it's a car track combo we have never done before. We get to 300 likes, we'll talk about a possible race 5. We'll consider a race 5, but nonetheless, the eyes of Texas are definitely upon us as we get ready to go ahead and bring out the 6 shooters just one more time. Texas used to be one of my favorite tracks in NASCAR back in the early 2000s. Obviously, it did change, but I do hear rumblings and rumors of things changing once again in the near future. Maybe Old Texas comes back. That'd be pretty cool. We also know SMI clearly has technology to go ahead and make surfaces wear out very quickly, as we've seen from Atlanta. So I'm excited to go ahead and see how that all plays out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and rock and roll just one more time at our Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. The Texas Oval setups, they're on, and we're ready to go racing one more time. If we do one, I know a lot of viewers and drivers, actually a couple of drivers came forward and said, let's do trucks at fairgrounds. I was considering that as a possible option, or maybe street stocks, not street stocks, well, no street stocks. Late model stocks. I know what, some people think this is crazy. But I do use the sim as an opportunity to go ahead and prepare for in-person. This is only gonna be a 50-lap race, by the way. So, and I'm calling the in-person race this Saturday, so might as well go ahead and prepare for it. Maybe with a late model stock or a truck race, because the trucks are becoming a fan favorite again. I mean, they've always have been a fan favorite. Let's be honest, but they're really going into their own, and we're excited to see what it brings. Another night race, and it is here. Let's vote driver of the night. I mean, it's pretty obvious who's going to win it. Let's be real. We know who's winning driver of the night, but we're going to get ready to go ahead and do that. Thank you to everyone that went ahead and dropped on in. We get to 300, we'll consider it, because we've been getting a lot of watch back on weekday streams instead of watching live. So, and we usually see, when we see watch back, people go ahead and like it later. So we get to 300 or around that 300, 330 mark, we'll definitely consider. We had a lot of you guys watching again for race number 3. You guys have been absolutely fantastic tonight. Texas is not going to disappoint. I just know it's not. You thought Auto Club was going to disappoint. Had to go ahead and try it again. Now, we do not have a setup for trucks at Fairgrounds, but everyone said IRP works well. That is a risk, a big risk we would be taking. So we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on that one. Son wants to go ahead and do trucks. He's going to be racing this Saturday. I saw the entry list. I think he is on the entry list for the Rackley 25. It's going to be really cool to see him go down here on Racing America, on Tubi TV as well, live on Racing America, or go in person to go in and see the Pro Late Models duel it out. Jag CRA All-Stars also going at it. Going to be a lot of fun. The Pro Late Models never disappoint. Let's ride one more time. Locked and loaded as we have loaded on in. I'm ready for it. Session's up. Password's IDK. We plan on having bump day, but Auto Club, what a race. What a race. What a drive. We are very much happy you guys have stuck around with us all night long. What's been your favorite race of the night? I got to go Auto Club. Personally, I got to go Auto Club. Atlanta could have been my favorite race of the night. Towards the end, that Barbara Gott was staying out. We knew what was going to happen. The writing was on the wall. We saw Barb stay out. That kind of, I guess you could say, put a bad taste in the mouth. I think Kansas was great. Kansas had a great moment there of Basin just pulling the strategy of the year. But Auto Club, in my opinion, caution-free race all the way through. No issues. I love caution-free races. I do. I love broadcasting caution-free races, including long caution-free races. Don't ask why. I just do. It's just a lot of fun. And I love calling races with cautions as well. It makes things interesting, of course, but there's just something about it. We'll let the viewers vote on what would be next. If we see a race 5, that's a big if. No guarantee. We'll see what we're at right now. Yeah, no guarantee. We'll have to see if it happens. Race 4 and how much hype, viewer hype. Got to see people spamming in the chat and possibly liking that stream. Texas, you'll vote on it, and it is a night race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to drive one more time. And it is almost gonna be, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how many people have Texas. Most people avoid buying tracks that they feel like that NASCAR goes to that isn't good, quote unquote, isn't good. We have a lot of drivers. Doesn't matter. We have a lot of drivers. People are getting bumped. For sure, people are getting bumped. You know, we'll start a possible vote for race 5. We don't even have to do the voting on driver of the night. Dylan Basin won driver of the night. No doubt about it. He's got, what, 3 wins and a second place finish? Dylan Basin wins driver of the night. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yes, my notes is still very much red. Let's get ready to go green once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go ahead and roll. Fun night, and the night will continue to go ahead and roll on. Sean Rowe, River Page, I think we might be well over 40, the limit, so we'll continue to go ahead and watch onto that. We'll possibly put a race 5 vote. Let me know what you guys want if we do race 5. Depends on what race it would be, what track it would be. Give me something unique. I don't want to hear Talladega or Daytona. Remember, we're saving Daytona for the event coming up in late August. NWP 400, $500 to win. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be fantastic. You win, you get 500. You get second, you get egg hole. Nothing. Zippo. Goodbye. So, should be a lot of fun. Should be very interesting as well as we get ready to go green. Let's ride one more time. Which Texas? It's New Texas. As we get ready to go green. Drivers loading on in. Now, it's been a while. I can tell it's been a while since I've used this Texas. Let's go ahead and update some camera angles while we're here, since it has been a long, long time since I've held a race here at NR Night. Got to update all the camera angles. It's going to take about 30 seconds just to at least get the audio right. As Trading Paints is loading on in. Let's get ready to go green. I think we're going to have a good race. Night race, Texas. Always a lot of fun. Beautiful machines out there. You might be able to see Demos' all-white car. I'm going to go ahead and see that. Sean Rowe is top of the board. We'll get ready to advance to qualifying in a moment as we have loaded on in. And the driver count tonight has been amazing, so I want to point that out. So to all the drivers that have tried to go to race tonight, we say thank you. It has been absolutely perfect tonight. Very thankful for that indeed. Let's get it done. Overlays updated. Audio updated as well. Advancing to qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go trackside one more time. Mason, DeAngelis, and so many more have locked on in as we get ready to go green. Qualifying underway, Gavin Austin's beautiful 22. I'll be racing that for NWP in the duels, as once again, everybody has got to go through the duels to go ahead and get it done. Austin off and away. Schmitty, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing. Aiden Walker, very slow to the inside. Delgado for James Thurston. And that will be the machine. Oh, let me phrase that. That's actually Johnny Johnson. Moving forward to the outside, Ethan Eckert. More drivers still rolling around. Barbagallo. Sutton may have just gotten the car. No training paints on that. Frank DeAngelis. We're going to find out who's running this one here in a moment. Kenny Reel. Mike Bearden. Cormentis. Josh Kenyon. Michael Gold. Cormentis looking to go ahead and get a good run tonight. McGlasson. How about Vincent Gucci? How about that 16 machine? Brandon Bowie, Miles, there's Demos. What a scheme. The white and red, number 9. I like it. I like the invert. Some might not. I do. I think it's nice. I think it's solid. Mose wants to end the night on a win, and that all-white number 9 looks to go ahead and do that. Max Swearigan. And so many more. You know, let's go ahead and talk to some drivers. Eric W., 5 more memberships. Going to sports, Gavin Austin, Tracks, Harvey, and God. Thank you so much once again. Very thankful for Eric W., always helping us out. Always having fun with the viewers as well. Williams, top of the board. Let's see who we can go ahead and drag into an interview. You know what? We have not talked to Brandon Bowie at all. Let's go hear what he's got to say. Bowie, it's the John. You got a copy. See if we get him. Bowie, it's the John. You got a copy.
I got a copy.
There we go. How's it going, my man?
I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get used to all these variation of cars and tracks.
Yeah, I know. It was supposed to be Xfinity night. I know a lot of people are like, come on. You know, you already put the schedule on. I looked at it today after trying to get, you know, all the sun stuff off of me. I thought, you know what? Let's just go ahead and make it a massive challenge and trying to change it up. How have you been liking NR so far? You've been doing very well.
Well, thanks. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. Just like I said, being able to drive different cars, different variations, and You know, just trying to adapt quickly, and it definitely, like you said, it definitely makes it a challenge, which I like. I like challenges and trying to come back through the field. So, especially with the pit stops and green flag pit stops we've been having. So I've been having a lot of fun tonight.
Awesome. We love to go ahead and hear that. NWP 400, I still know I got to get your number. You will be in the duels. Every driver, should we say, will be going through the duels as well. Talk about teamwork on that one. We know you and Kenny Real are friends. Are you worried about that car track combo at all?
No, not really. I feel pretty good on the super speedways. I just feel like I need to be able to probably just get some good practice, get some good teamwork going, and I think we'll be good. I think we'll be strong.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can go in and do. Just wanted to go in and say hi to you, you know. Go ahead and say hi to the viewers. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, I gotta thank my team, Bowie Esports. Hopefully they're watching, having a good time watching the stream. And thank you guys, thank you for putting it on. And like I said, I've been having a great time. So I hope to have another good one tonight.
Glad to go ahead and hear that. Hey, good luck out there.
All right, thanks.
And that was Brandon Bowie, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll go ahead and drag him back to the chat here in a moment. We'll get ready to rock and roll. What a fun night has been so far, and we're going to get ready for 50 more laps to go ahead and lock on in. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long of 50 laps of action. We'll go ahead and sell it up right now. Williams, Burrows, that will be your front row as we get ready to go green. Next time by, we will go ahead and see the one to go. Let's go green. Burrows, Walker, DeAngelis, all slotted on in as we get ready to roll. Let's get ready to get it done, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to see what Williams is going to go ahead and do. Bird dropping the 2, and I was just about to announce it. I was just about to announce it. Demos accidentally kicked Barbagallo. That's the amount bump day. Sometimes human error comes in to play, and Barbagallo will not be taking the field. He dropped the $2 super chat saying Demos was too scared of me, so he kicked me. Well, Mr. Barb, I will go ahead and heart that response. I'm so sorry about that. Hopefully we do get a race 5 to go ahead and even that one out. Let's get ready to go green. Burrows are going to go back to back as we get ready to go ahead and roll. Next time by, the one to go. Cole Williams. We're starting on the front row there with Burrows, Walker, and DeAngelis. Frank the Tank needs something to go well here tonight. I think he's got a big shot doing that. Murphy back there as well. Basin, Murphy, Beckman, Bridgman. Ball slotted on in. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Race number 4. Walker. Line down that inside lane as we get the one to go next time by. Let's go green for the 4th time tonight. Let's say those magical words. Already did. Let's say the other one. It's the one to go. Texas is next. Yes, I can now heart super chats. That's really cool. I should actually do that to all of them. Can I do that to all of them? Oh, I can't do it to all of them yet. I think the update literally just came out. Well, I plan on hearting every single super chat I do see. I want to point that out from now on. Thank you guys so much for supporting tonight. Be a lot of fun to see what these guys are able to do. Gavin Gomez starting towards the rear. And as Demos right behind, look at that 9 car. That is an absolute beaut. Time to go green. And the Sinclair 16 on the outside as well. Means one thing and one thing only. Let's go ahead and light them on up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going green from Texas. Williams, Burrows, Walker and DeAngelis, fast 4. Pace car down and away. Toyota on Ford brings us down to do one thing and one thing only. That's light the views for the great state of Texas. Burrows timing it in on the outside. Walker's got it lined up there in Cormenta. See them all trying to go in and chug to the bottom. Burrows a peak right to the rear. Able to hold that wheel to wheel oh so well. Top side, that's the 62, the 42 of Williams. On the bottom, the drag race to lead lap number 1. Anthony Burrows, he's gonna get it. DeAngelis on the bottom, 3 wide. Now Walker's stuck in the middle. And it's a hornet's nest of machines all lined in. Burrows wide. Basin trying to make up time on the bottom. He's in that FedEx 11. Lap 3 out of 50. Trouble in the back. Truther and Moore, the big one, striking on lap number 3. And it took 2 races to go ahead and get a caution. And we thought it was bigger than it was. Maybe it is. More machines collected. The 30, Murphy, Munoz, Bowie. And it all got started when Truther got turned sideways right in the middle of the field. And we're going to look for him. A lot of damage there on Gavin Austin. Gavin Gomez, 99, able to find his way through. Bridgman. And on lap 4, we're going to go ahead and slow them all down. Now we're still looking for Truther. Don't see his car anywhere. I also got a good chunk of it on the nose. James Bomar, Vincent Gucci. Oh man, Vincent Gucci is all torn up. Daniel Mosteller, 4 races in a row, and it has not been the night he's wanted. This was on the start. It's way in the back, so we don't have to worry about it. Start at the 12 and Demos. That's kind of the price you pay when you start back there. You know, it's so bad to say, but it's just how it sometimes goes here on iRacing. And go ahead and see exactly what happened, obviously, just a couple laps prior, or should we say after. Truther, 3 wide. And just absolutely clobbered. Watch it again. I just stuck 3 wide. He went down into the 30. That was all on him. And when push came to shove, there was just nowhere for some others to go. Williams will hold on to that race lead. Walker will go to second. DeAngelis and Basin will be the top 4. How about the new graphics here in iRacing? They have new lighting effect that accidentally got released back in December. We used it when it was in its beta phase. We're going to try to use it for Homestead, but it did not go ahead and last to Homestead. They took it out pretty quickly. Now it looks absolutely fantastic. Let's get ready to go it again. This time by the one to go. So Williams, Walker, DeAngelis, and Basin got them all lined back up, and we're going to see the one to go here. A lot of racing still left to go, this just being race number 4. But it also could be the final race of the night. Keep that in mind. They're all lined up, back 2 by 2. Right on the nose there are Gomez. River Page. Frank DeAngelis. Dylan Basin. All lined in as we get ready to go back green. Time to get it done. Walker, Williams, Basin, DeAngelis, your fast 4. This time by, we see the green flag. We're excited to see how this one goes down. A lot of these guys getting ready once again. Williams, Walker on the bottom. Walker hasn't been to victory lane in quite a while. An opportunity has struck. The question is, how do you go ahead and roll with it? Let's find out. The one to go has now turned the lights off as the pace car makes the hard left on. Walker and company get ready to lead us back down. Back underway. Williams shot out of a cannon. He's got the 11 with Basin right with him. Single file on the bottom. A lot of shuffling way in the back. Single file down for the most part. I think Frank's got a big shot at winning this race. Has it lined up back to that inside lane. Frank on the move. Walker on the outside. Frank DeAngelis, P3. He's going to go for second. On the outside of Basin. Basin, other ideas. Well, that just 11 machine glows on the rear end. Hard in the gas through 3 and 4. How this aero package works. Basin another shot to the inside of Williams. See Cormentis even looking for an opportunity. River Page to the inside of Jason Beckman. That's wheel to wheel. DeAngelis has it locked, and oh, they're going to make contact. Beckman, Page nose to tail after getting run up to the outside of turn 4. Well, Page will be able to get away now. It's happened right in front of Max Swearengin. Now, how they held on to that one, I have no idea. You see Beckman running wide once again, trying to get something to work. Basin has Frank looking to the bottom once again. $14 the difference. Looking for 13. He just wants to go ahead and take that lead and not look back. The only thing is, DeAngelis is right there, and he's got his mouth where he wants it. Right to the rear end. The nose of the 69 finds his way through. DeAngelis the second. Sutton up the 4th. Walker back the 5th. Cormentis trying to find a way around. Frank DeAngelis, top of the board. I really hope no one takes that out of context. It's been a long day for me, but the racing has been very, very interesting from the drop of the hammer. Lap 13 out of 50, and it's Ford, top of the board. And Mason's got to worry about Sutton back to the bottom. Sutton, Walker, how about Sean Rowe? Michael Cormentis is not giving in, and Rowe in the ARCA machine trying to find a way through. Cole Williams still there in second. Basin has closed on in, trying to find his way through. Oh, big blink. Basin inside. Has it back wheel to wheel. And Sutton's getting that shot for the rear. Dylan Basin to second. Now Frank's got to hold off the hard-charging Camry right to the rear. Lap 14, make it 15. Where's Burrows? Finding him back in 10th. How about Max Swearengin? Closing on it as well. As Beckman has dropped all the way back to that 16th position, it continues to get worse for him. Needs a caution to repair the right side. Basin is there. Wanting something to work. Another peek to the inside. Frank up the track. Still back wheel to wheel, lap 16, working lap 17. Dylan Basin wanted to win 3 of 4 tonight. He's got him on the bottom. Frank's not letting him go. DeAngelis will lead this lap. Basin back to the middle. He's trying everything right here. See that 3-wide move. Sutton back there, will move to the outside. 17 out of 50. He's wanting something down off corner exit. Frank is the man to beat. Basin on the bottom, the color chrome 11. He's just been towing with them any chance he gets, trying to go in and find a way through. A look, a peek, and I think Texas is coming to life. Sutton back to third. Sutton on the outside. Sutton looking for second on the outside. The Camry, he's gonna get it. Basin still wanting something to work. Burrows there as well. 7 drivers under a second. It's just beautiful right here, and Basin's gonna take the lead. Crowd erupting. How about Frank? Nearly got him at the line. 30 to go next time by. Wow, what a race. Been electric. And Frank still is not done. To the rear. A look to the bottom. Burrows. Does he follow? He does not. Frank DeAngelis, the lunge, the heave. So as Basin on that outside, we can see a big photo finish with this car track combo. But that second lane gets some type of run. Here we go, 3 wide for the lead. Burrows on the bottom, Frank in the middle. Basin just trying to make that outside work. Basin crosses the bow of both. Locks in the race lead. Quarter panel number on a Gen 6. Did you think it would look good? Guess what? It does. And that driver sits second and trying to get something to work. And if you're going to use quarter panel numbers, you got to make it look right. I'm a fan of the numbers on the door And I'm telling you what, he makes it work, and he's sitting there with a wheel. Burrows on the bottom, wanting to get a shove, a lunge, maybe a he-max. Swearingen almost bit off too much that he could chew. But he's going to slot in, back nose to tail. That would be for the 6th position. What do you do? A look to the bottom. DeAngelis going for the lead. Another peak. Maybe another drive. Bases blocking all ends. Here comes Burrows back on the bottom. Dawson Sutton a shot to the rear. Big drive coming off. Swearingen on the bottom. Williams in the middle. That's going to be a tight squeeze. A one caution race so far. Question is, does it stay that way? And Burrows is looking to go ahead and make it 2 on the night. DeAngelis is there. Off the outside lane. 25 laps to go next time by. Top 9 under a second. You see Walker just watching on, man, just being very smart, very consistent. 21 the difference, down to a 20. Sutton in the ice white, 25. Another look, another lunge, but Basin has been able to go ahead and stretch out to a 2-1. It's 25 laps to go. You got to wonder what Frank can do on that second lane. Walker's there, watching to the rear. DeAngelis in second. Wanting a run, call it again, 3-1 contact. There it goes, DeAngelis off the nose of the 25, and the caution's gonna wave. Rack him back up, it ain't over. Probably should have been a caution, but it's gonna be a caution anyways. Man. And that's the second one for the night. They've been racing so clean. Small incident like that. Oh, you can see Dawson ran him up the track. You know, I'm really curious to see what Frank's got to say about that one. Let's watch back on the replay. They're racing so well together. This is a lot before. That's Frank. Watch it again. And we're going to have to slow it down right here. So watch the 69. He's going up the track. Trying to go ahead and get some type of drive off corner exit. He almost got in the wall. You're going to watch it again. Walker made it difficult for Sutton in the middle. But you can see Frank's just tracking up. And Dawson still just a little bit was heading up the track. But you see that hard, sharp move back down by that 69 that ultimately cost him. Probably thought he was clear. Probably thought that the 25 may let him through. Overall, that was not the case for both of them in a round E1. You know, we have not talked to Frank DeAngelis at all tonight. Let's go ahead and dial him up. A 50-lap heater has made things interesting now with just 22 to go. A lot of fun of the race tonight. Frank gets to John, you got a copy. See if we get him again. Frank gets to John, you got a copy. How is it going, my man? You had a little slide in the grass.
Oh no, I just kept getting up. But yo, don't pass me. When I got wrecked, I went through the pits at the end and it came out. So I'm good. Yo, what's up?
Well, Here we are. You got spun around. Caution came out. Walk me through that situation.
Racing deal. I thought I came down. He thought he came up. No hard feelings. My car's fine. He probably hurt his car more because the front end, I don't know, I think he should be good. But it was fun before that happened. I kind of had a race like people I don't like to stay up there for the longest time, but it was working.
Well, I mean, you were doing really well up there. People you don't like, I'm going to add fuel to the fire asking this darn question. But I know you love Burrows. I don't know about Williams. Sutton is new to NR.
Oh, I love Cole.
All right, so you like Williams. What about Basin?
I love Basin, bro. Me, Cole, Basin, we came like everyone in this life. Like you have like different friends. You have friend group A, B, C, D, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
So,
that's the friend groups.
So
That's
like, that whole top 5 was like friend group like B and D swapping, mixing paths. So it's been pretty fun. So you see what happens when people actually respect each other when they race.
It's been a great night. I thought Auto Club was fantastic.
Oh, Auto Club was great. I heard people screaming that there was a wreck. Thought that was going to be a yellow, but it got cleared, so I tried to pit and pull some strategy stuff, but didn't go my way. I don't know, I'm kind of zoned out right now. I just downed some Wawa during the last race.
I love Wawa. Wawa's really good.
Almost like this whole race, I've been in like a mini food coma.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got some cars to go in and pass, and then you've got a shot here. You're going to have 19 laps to go ahead and get this one done as we get the one to go this time by. Hey, good luck out there.
Thanks, bro.
Let's get excited once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to rock and roll. Lights off the pace car. 2 cautions so far this entire race, but we get ready to try it again. Rock and roll just one more time. Bowie, Basin, Sutton, Burrows, fast 4. Toyota on Toyota. Let's ride one more time. And Bowie's got that lead right back with Basin on that outside lane. Little damage on that 23. I thought he was out of the race. But it's never over till it's over. Clearly from what we've seen so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen, let's ride one more time. 19 to go from Texas. Pace car down and away. Toyota on Toyota. Ford on Ford. Row number 2. Line them up. 19 remaining. Sutton looking for the lead. Bowie's kind of locked on the bottom. He's able to pull away just a little. Basin looking for a way through. 1, 2 around to the back. Way back there we stayed green. That was Max Swearigan. Should have it all cleared up. 18 laps to go. Daylight trying to find it. We got Burrows back there in 3rd, just watching on. Big move with the bottom. See Williams trying to shut the door there on Schmidt. And Williams is able to slot it on in on that inside lane. 18 to go. Brings 17 to go. This time by Brandon Bowie has been a man on a mission with 17 to go. He's back to 2nd. And Basin's trying to get his 3rd win of the night. Sutton is there, watching on in third. Bowie. Locked on in. Frank the Tank, a man on a mission. He's up to 7th. Bowie on the outside. Schmidt back and forth. Schmitty, another look to the inside, the drive in deep. You got that sweet 16. This race is coming down to it. 15 remaining. From Texas, something has got to give. Sutton P2. So you got Burrows downstairs. Down with an 11. Looking for a 10. Does Basin make it 3? Does Sutton make it 1? His first win in NR. What about Burrows back there in third? Gotta watch on for him. He's gonna have help from Williams. And Schmitty's a man on a mission on that outside lane. Slotted on through. Sutton, another peak, back to the outside. It's going to be one of those classic finishes in NR Night in America. Once again, Lot Machine, Gavin Austin right in front. 14 to go. 13 to go this time by. Burrows is there. Sutton to the bottom. Sutton to the lead from Texas. See Williams on the bottom as well. Walker trying to go to make something work. Basin and company all have it lined up. 12 to go. Big side draft on the 62. And Burrows did so good here tonight. Being smart, being consistent down that inside lane. Basin's got that outside lane just yawed on out. Coming to sticks this time by. Cole Williams up the 5th. Frank D'Angelo squeezing it 3 wide, 11 to go. Wow. Trying to go ahead and make a ditch effort for the lead. Basin to the inside. Williams on the bottom, don't worry. DeAngelis up the 6, and he's a bat out of hell right here. Absolutely just riding his way through. 10 laps to go. Basin looking for 3. Sutton running his first. Burrows looking to shock them all. It's 3 wide. And William Schmidt has found his way into 4th. 10 to go. 9 to go this time by. Burrows has got it all locked in. Just see Sutton go back to that bottom. Basin's gonna have to go ahead and shut him in. Can Basin clear again? He does. 10 the difference. 9 the difference now for Sutton to the inside. Watching this video, you can just see how every lane's can make a difference. How about Walker wanting to drive off? Time running out. It's coming down to it as they work their way to the line. 8 to go. Sutton in second. Under fire. Here comes Burrows on the inside lane. And Walker's going to be all over him once again. You can see Burrows making a ditch to the bottom. Still no change. 7 to go. What can the 25 do? A run to the outside. Burrows just watching on. Back on that bottom. Williams, Schmitty, Sutton still lined on in. And Basin's doing a great job just holding them back. The only thing is, Frank's not making up any time at all back there in 8th. Oh, he just got on the outside wall. And Manello in the 88 will find his way on through. 6 to go. What about Burrows? And back to 11, back to a 9. Sutton back to that outside, wanting that drive. Back down off corner exit, what's gonna give? 6 to go, makes it 5 to go this time by. And Walker's just watching on, man. He's just keeping an eye on it. Williams has it locked to the bottom. Burrows wanting to find a way through. Four to go this time by for Dylan Basin. Burrows on the bottom. Slots in front of the 93. Walker's got to give him a big shot in the rear on the straightaways. 10 the difference. 9 the difference. Sutton again with a heave. Just can't get it, man. Just struggling to go in and get something to work. 4 to go. And here comes Burrows. This is going to be becoming a 3-car race. Forward on forward with a Toyota. That lap machine right in front of bases to make it difficult. 22, Gavin Austin. Locked on the bottom. Burrows is there. The lunge to the inside of 1. Continue to climb that banking. Does he got him? He does. Sutton slammed the outside wall. And that's going to throw him back. And Anthony Burrows has 3 laps to try to get it done. But Dylan Basin is pulling away. 2 to go. Williams back there in 3rd. Burrows, does it go time? Very much is. Can he get him? That's the real question. What a night it has been for Basin. To 3 and 4 to go in and get the send-off. Sounded off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Texas. Burrows behind by a 2-9, now a 3-3. Needs a mistake on turn 2 to have something work out. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Final time down the back, and into 3 and 4. You win 1 race in NR night. You've got something to say. 2, man, you are doing something great. But 3 wins in 1 night is absolutely dominating. Basin victorious from Texas. Three. What a race. 3 wins in 1 night. And that is how it's done. We'll go race 5. Don't go anywhere. We're going race 5. It's been a great night. Might as well have a 5th race. Sometimes great races go ahead and give us that opportunity. Basin, absolutely amazing night. And when it comes down to a track championship, he is by far ahead of so many others in that running. for the intermediates, should we say. Let's hear what Basin's got to say again for the third time tonight. I thought it was a great race all the way through. The question is now, where do we go? Clearly, driver of the night. We can go ahead and hopefully get a word for him in just a moment. Start saying down below where you think we should go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie, we may throw Nashville in that loop. We're gonna see what you guys all think. We have not had a short track, so we haven't had any short track points tonight. Want to keep that in mind for everyone that has lined on in. We still can't hear from Basin. He has not joined the session, just has not joined the Discord chat for us to go ahead and hear from. If you're wondering why I was stumbling over my words a little bit, and if you just tuned in why, or just tuned in trying to find out why, well, it's late. And it's also 4.5 hours into this stream after a long 10, 11-hour drive from Florida yesterday. Had a couple hours of sleep, woke on up, did a bunch of adult stuff, and got ready for this stream. And I don't think we're going to be able to hear from him. Yes, we are, should we say. Basin, it's the John. Welcome back.
Yeah, man. Kind of sad we didn't go 4 for 4, but...
Well, we're going to have another race nonetheless, but...
Are we?
Oh, yes, we are. Last race of the night. And you're going to help me vote on where we go. We have not done a short track, but 3 wins on the night. Walk me through that first.
Honestly, man, I don't really know what really happened tonight. I've just been on rails. I can't even explain it myself. I kind of just hopped in and started running laps, and it was just working. But, yeah, I mean, I guess these tracks have been like my kind of place. I feel like the truck when I could have won if I put it on the same lap and didn't try to overcut. But you know, it's been a great night so far. First, second. Yeah, first, second, and first. Like, holy crap.
No, it has been absolutely fantastic. You're going to help me with the voting here, and we're going to see where we are going. Some are saying Iowa. I know I put Nashville. Nashville trucks, we're going to use the IRP set, which is scary because we've never tested it. So I want all the viewers to know that before we even put the voting. I will put Fairgrounds, trucks, as one of them. Where else should we go?
So is it only short tracks?
No, you can do whatever you want, but we've done 3 intermediates. So in the track championship, we've already had 3, and you've won all 3 of them. So we want to go ahead and put other points on the board for the other lightens.
I don't even know. The last time I chose the track, I got flamed for it, so...
They always do that. That's nothing new. Not by you, but by everyone. Anyone that votes. I'm looking at it. Someone said Legends at Bristol. We are not doing that. New Smyrna, I like it. I like the thinking of New Smyrna.
I almost want to do Martinsville, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I can trust these guys, you know what I mean?
No, not this late. Not this late. We won't get a lap in.
I feel like any short track is going to be like...
It's going to be scary.
Yeah. Do I even have New Smyrna? Hold up.
No super speedways. We got to save the super speedways. I don't want to oversaturate the super speedways.
Let's see. Alright, man, we're doing F1 cars at Spa.
No. A road course. Someone's mentioning a road course.
Yeah, I would not be against a road course.
Dover.
Dover.
Is Dover an intermediate? Is it considered that?
It's a 1 mile track, so it'd be considered like the same as like New Hampshire, I guess. Pretty sure it's speed. No.
No, Speedway is a 2 mile oval.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is getting difficult.
Dover Motor Speedway. Let's see. 1 mile.
COT Daytona is not. I wouldn't be against it because it wouldn't be pack race. Oh, it kind of would be. Darlington would be pretty cool.
Trucks at Darlington?
Trucks at Darlington. Do we bring back trucks again?
We could, or you can do Xfinity there too. No, Xfinity has the damage model.
The damage model.
Yeah.
I like trucks Darlington.
Me too.
I like that.
Unless we did like Gen 6 Roval for like a road course, I really don't have any other choices.
The Roval.
Or like Daytona road course.
Oh, no. It's good, but has never been great with us. That's the problem. It's got to be like great with us. Like we've never had that great of racing there. I think it could be good if we do it a little bit earlier, but this late, some road course ringer is going to come in and it's going to be a 10-second lead.
Well, if it was a Gen 6, the Gen 6 are pretty fun to drive there and they're pretty planted.
So I mentioned Homestead. Homestead next gen. People have been asking us to go back there just to at least test it because you want to try Homestead next gen?
Next gen, not necessarily, but that's what everybody wants. I'm saying about a Gen 6 Homestead.
Gen 6 Homestead, you guys want to do? All right, Gen 6 Homestead.
All right, I'm fine with that. That sounds fun.
Gen 6 Homestead. All right, that's one more. So I'm heading back home to Miami, possibly. We need one more. Some are saying they want a road course. This late though. This late for a road course, man. That I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, but like walk-ins go in these cars. Like the Gen 6 are pretty fun here. Not the next gen. If we do the next gen on a road course, that might actually kill you. But I don't know, Gen 6 and road course ain't bad either. It's pretty fun.
I'm thinking. Some said Kentucky, but not as many have Kentucky.
Nah. I mean, I don't know, the Glen.
James
the Gen
Thurston,
6.
another bad take. We already did Old Atlanta. That was race 1. Sonoma, I do have Sebring, but I have not gotten the cameras update on it. You know, we got to put a late model race in there. Give me a grassroots track. We've had so many grassroots drivers come in from like street stocks, divisions, pro late models, super late models, you know, late model stocks. I think we got to put a late model race in there. The thing is, we got fairgrounds, so that might go ahead and split the voting. So where should we go? Late models, a free track if we do late models.
A free track. Concord to be a wreck fest, Jesus.
No. Definitely not Concord. You want to go USA? Be safe.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, USA ain't bad there.
Late models USA. Start your voting. There it is. Basin, thank you so much for coming out tonight.
Yeah, no problem.
It was a lot of fun. Which one do you think you're going to win? By the way, you did win driver of the night. Easily.
Oh, what to say if I didn't, I might be a little triggered, but what were you going to say before that?
I'm trying to remember. It's been a long day. If you knew how my drive was yesterday, you would be up in arms as well. Trying to remember. It's been late. The first 3 races, should I say, I was mostly wired. That last one, a little bit off, but we're ready to go ahead and roll through the night with this one. Ooh, I was going to say, what track do you think is going to win? Right now it's Homestead. Now it's late models.
Yeah, I feel like they'd be late models or Homestead. I really don't want to do late models.
I think Homestead would be great.
Yeah, Homestead, no.
I'm biased, though.
Last time I officially went to Homestead, it was great. These cars were loose, even at the 550 package, and you can go like right at the wall, or bottom, or middle, no matter what. But it looks like late models are going to win. It's looking pretty bad right now for Homestead.
No, it's looking like late models USA. I'm surprised about late models USA winning. This is actually kind of a surprise to me. I kind of just like blurted that one out. So it looks like that's where we're going.
I don't get late models are so popular. I mean, every race it's kind of cool in the beginning. Everyone wrecks. It's like 5 cars towards the end.
I don't know about that. I mean, Langley was really good.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I wonder if Turzak's gonna come in. Every time we do it, Turzak, one of the Virginia drivers comes on. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I look like a tomato. I get it. I was out in the sun way too long. For the reason why my nose is so red is because when I started peeling, I didn't fully peel. So I had to forcibly fully peel today. So I had to start like peeling it all off. It's really weird. Probably too much information, but it looks like part of my body was not ready for that. And that was the nose. So I got a red nose. Hopefully it's all ready for Saturday though, so I don't look like that come Saturday night for Fairgrounds Racing. All right, late model stocks. That's where we're going. Basin, let's see if you go ahead and get 4 tonight. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and try it again at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Final race of the night. This is it, and it's going to be a 35-lap showdown. It's going to be quick. It's going to be fun, and only 20, we'll go 27. We'll go 28. 28 drivers go ahead and make the field. Bump day is on, which means if you don't have what it takes on speed, you will be sidelined, and it is not going to go ahead and look pretty. Let's go ahead and try it once again. One more time. Late model stocks. Getting ready to roll. I knew when we put late model, I should have known when we put late model that it was possibly going to win. So we head down to Lakeland, Florida to go ahead and try it again. Night race very much is. That's what the viewers voted on. They voted on night races non-stop. I mean, I love night races. But I know some drivers were saying, oh, we need a day race. We had one day race so far this stream. The night races have definitely brought the heat. Let's get ready to do it. Session is up. Password is IDK. Just a 35 lap feature. That is it. Not too long. Probably too short. We're going to see though, just because it is late and it's on a short track, that scares me. That's the only reason, is because it's late and it's on a short track. Let's go green. Session's up. What has been your favorite race of the night, ladies and gentlemen? Mine personally, I'm going to be honest, Texas was really good. What part of Florida did I go to? Sebring, Orlando, and Bradenton. Met up with some friends, hung out with family, and I just started crisscrossing to Florida. For the ones that don't know, I lived in Florida 21 years of my life, and I moved to Nashville to pursue broadcasting, got an opportunity at the fairgrounds, and here we are present day, still doing NR Night in America. And doing NR Night in America when it started in Florida, and it's still continuing here in Nashville. We still have to update the overlays, the icons, yes, for the NWP 400. Really excited for that. Let's get ready to try it again. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go green. It's gonna be fun. Have it accidentally on 10-minute qualifying. Want to point that out. Will only be 5-minute qualifying. The admins will have to go ahead and advance. 43 drivers can enter. 28 can go ahead and race. Car count for fairgrounds this Saturday. It says 16, but I know that's not true. Because usually it will say like a low count. Like, I want to say on like the Monday or Tuesday. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, come Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we get like 5, 6, 7, 8 more drivers. So I'm curious. I think we're going to have a 22. I'm going to bank on a 22, 24 car field. I think we should easily be able to go ahead and get that. Session's up. Let's get ready to go green. Favorite fairgrounds race that I've called this season by far was that ASA Super Series race. I thought that Super Series race was really good. No, actually, that late model race for the ARCA East, when ARCA East came to fairgrounds in May. So the May slot for fairgrounds, that late model, that pro late model race was really good. That was a really fun race to call. If I had to go ahead and have a toss-up, I would say that one and the ASA race, mainly because the audio for the ASA race was pitch perfect. So really excited about that one. Hopefully the audio stays exactly the same for this weekend. Let's go green. One more shot to go ahead and find victory lane. The question now is, who's going to find it? Packed house. We're having bump day, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Can anyone join the NWP 400? It is invite only, but you got to sign up for it. When you sign up for it, we give you a number based on where you are in the Discord. We'll ask you in the Discord, message you on Twitter, say, hey, join in. We're going to give you a number, going to give you a car. Make sure you're here for the duels. 60 drivers are the duels. 40 will make it out of the duels from the duels, LCQ, and the qualifier. Only the top 4 in qualifying automatically make it in. No way. It's going to be 100 degrees in Nashville. Well, hopefully, unless things change, because I know certain series have their own broadcasters, so I don't know if I'm calling all of the races, but I know for a good portion I will be in the booth. So depending on if things change for JEG CRA or for the sprint car race that they're gonna have, hopefully I'll be inside. Let's get ready to go green. Session is up. Training paints loaded on in. Barbacalo, Beckman, and so many more. Around 40 drivers have gone ahead and lined on up. Advancing session to qualifying. We're heading trackside for the final time tonight. Hot in Florida right now? It's always hot in Florida. I decided to go to the beach on the hottest day. It was 100 degrees, the highest UV index, and I was there for 6 hours without sunscreen. That's why I look like Rudolph. Let's go green. Walker. '43, Xander McKinney. Loading on out. As we get ready to ride, McGlasson. Ecker, Kenyon. Hernandez. All rolling on through. Luckenbell, Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley has to qualify tonight. Come on, Tinsley. We're going to watch Tinsley because he's going to qualify. Mark my words. Don't want to put him on the spot, but I am. I love the Wawa car. The Wawa car is absolutely beautiful. And I see that question mark right there, right by the 75. DeAngelis rolling around. Come on, Tyler, get something right here. Tyler Tinsley across the line, 22nd, needs to go 28th or better. 25th, oh no. The 26th machine on the racetrack, Dawson Sutton. That is the exact scheme he does go ahead and drive. He doesn't drive a late model stock though, it is a pro late model. I'm not sure if he's doing the All-American 400 this year, but that would be a super late model. Let's get ready to go green. And I've seen short track guys do that. They run the actual scheme that they race at these short tracks in iRacing. And if you think about it, that's an extra publicity and extra exposure for the sponsor. I know Walker did it. I heard Terzak plans on doing it as well. Sutton goes second, Basin top of the board. It's going to be interesting to see if we get more pro or super late model drivers in here doing the same thing. 15, Max Swearigan. USA, Lakeland, Florida. Anthony Burrows. I think he's got something to say. Top 28. Brendan Queen does have a really nice scheme. I will say that. Kenyon, Swearigan, Beckman. All lined up. Walker and company lined on in. And qualifying will come to a close. Top 28 make it. Who are the lucky ones that made it on in? And we're going to go ahead and look to see. That's going to be Royer, Connor, Munoz, Short, all making it in. And Tyler Tinsley will not make the show. McKinney will not make the show. Let's get ready to go green. "35 laps, final race of the night." And David Bell helping out viewers down the chat. Very thankful for that one, David. Bump day. We've had bump day, I think, for every race but Atlanta tonight, if I am not mistaken. The lowest bump day crowd was Texas. Highest was Kansas and Auto Club, both at 60. I think this one hit 43. So I'd say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in, all the drivers trying to go out and make the race, and we did. We filled out 3 races tonight for bump day. Basin, a driver that looks to go ahead and make it 4 on the night. Top side, you see the manufacturer as we get ready to go green. Chevrolets get ready to roll next time by. We do plan on seeing the one to go, so let's say those magical words for the final big time tonight. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevrolet's lined on in. Time to get it done just one more time, ladies and gentlemen. We are so happy you are a pit and our night in America for your late night entertainment. Almost 1 o'clock on the East Coast, working midnight Central Time. Your long day at work, your long day at school, your long day of doing household things, or just a long day in general. Get to go ahead and sit back, relax, and end the night off with super late model action. Let's get ready to go green for the final time tonight. Pace car gets ready to make that hard left onto pit road, and they will rise back on their feet. Let's do it. Let's end this night off strong. From USA International, from the heart of Central Florida, let's light the fuse with round 5. Sutton on the outside, shut there by, or should we say shoved there by Schmidt. Back wheel to wheel, Basin on the bottom, trying to go to make that thing wide. He toughs to hold that wheel to wheel. Basin, one of the most dominating performances we've had in NR in a while. 3 wins on the night, looking for 4. Swears in sideways. Frank DeAngelis, Barbagallo all tagged as well. Do they save it? They do. We stay green. Wow. Sutton is there. Looking for an edge. More tag to the back, Luckenbell. Make that Thurston, maybe Cormentis. All trying to work their way back through. Pushing and shoving. Gavin Austin still back in third. Juan Hernandez trying to make up time on that outside lane. Lap 4 out of 35. And Basins has what it takes right here. This late model stock, smaller engine, but we use it more than the Super or the Pro on iRacing. Mainly because of one thing and one thing only. The damage model. The hitbox and the damage model are so much better. It makes the racing more entertaining to go in and watch. Tuminello, wheel to wheel, Gavin Austin trying to find his way through. Both those machines hold that wheel to wheel down off turn number 4. Burrows, Schmidt. Schmidt's kind of locked on in. Lap 6 out of 35. And Basin may have company, but Sutton just cannot get back to that rear end, with 32 being the difference. William Schmidt locking it in, trying to find something to work, riding on board here with Burrows. Burrows has no daylight on every single side. Sutton losing time on entry, but has a lot off exit. That's back to a 33. And the virtual crowd has filled out the USA International Speedway, Lakeland, Florida, now a defunct racetrack. Sadly, when the owner went ahead and passed away, the track was sold off from what I remember reading on the internet. But man, this place used to be packed out. I'm talking, look back to any photo of USA International Speedway. Campgrounds, grandstands packed on each end of the racetrack. And we're so glad that short track racing in some areas still has that type of feel to it, but it is very sad that a great racetrack like this does not exist. But racing still very much is alive in the great state of Florida. First one that comes to mind, Pensacola, Five Flags Speedway. Another one you may know, New Smyrna. We talked about it already multiple times tonight on the broadcast. And how about Auburndale? Right now located towards, I want to say, Central Florida, but kind of towards that Swiftville area, southwest Florida. New Smyrna, located on the east side as well, and drag racing, also a big thing in Florida. And I was heading to Bradenton to go to the beach, saw that drag racing track, and also saw a dirt track. Keep an eye on that, because short track racing is very much alive. Go ahead and support your local short track. No matter where you are, there has to possibly be one within a 4-hour range. Growing up in Miami, well, the closest one, if not mistaken, about 4.5 hours away. But we did have Homestead Miami Speedway, and very lucky to have the championship for so many years. Basin, Sutton, that's your top two with 24 laps to go. Sutton's been able to go ahead and try to close it on in, but how about Tuminello? Some things changed, yet some things stay the same. We knew Basin was going to be quick, and he's been quick very much tonight. Going to victory lane so far 3 of the 4 times, this being the 5th race of the night. But Sutton showed speed in race number 3 at Auto Club. Also race 4 at Texas. Got caught up in an incident at Kansas and finished 1 lap down there in race number 2. But when the short track guys come to a short track in the sim, they show speed. Even Tuminello sitting back there in 3rd. Why is Toomey doing so well here than other short tracks that we usually go to? Pretty simple. Look at the layout of New Smyrna. Look at the layout of USA. Nearly identical from an overhead view, but they did drive a little bit different depending on the degrees of banking that USA and New Smyrna had. Lap machine, that's Frank DeAngelis. Slots in between. Sutton to the inside, wheel to wheel. Frank's going to go in and give him the lane. 21 working, 20 laps to go this time by. And 26 found his way through. If I'm not mistaken, Sutton actually also raced at New Smyrna Speedway just recently with the Shark Bite 100. Very good race from what I heard of. 20 laps to go, will be 19 this time by. Now Tuminello has to navigate through the lap traffic, very much will. With 19 remaining on this race, guys, we want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in tonight, and we hope to go ahead and hear you guys watching live on Racing America and a possible Sunday night stream. Keep an eye out for that one, gonna be a lot of fun. 19 to go, coming to 18 to go this time by. Basin has led them all. Kenyon in 9th, Beckman in 8th. And they've all got it lined in. James Thurston back to 6th. Schmidt, Beckman, Kenyon, Eckert, all lined up. Tuminello back to P3. And he's kind of just minding his own business back there in that 3rd position. You got Burrows back and forth, starting to go ahead and try to make some headway there in that deuce. The blue deuce. Sitting P4, Gavin Austin and company. Lined up right behind, trying to make something work. 17, now 16 laps to go. Very much bring championship weekend back to Homestead Miami Speedway. Might reside in Tennessee now, but I will still forever have Homestead as my home track. Hopefully go ahead and see that again. Plan on going to Homestead later this year as well. I've been going every year since 2009, minus 2020. That was the COVID race. No fans were allowed in attendance, minus the 1,000 that were invited from, if I'm not mistaken, the local Air Force base, that being the U.S. Air, the Homestead Air Reserve Base, just a couple miles from the racetrack. 15 laps to go. Comes to 14 this time by. Basin has been able to go in and open up a lead. How does it come down? The drive off. Let's look inside. Sutton getting back to the gas just a little bit early. That's Frank DeAngelis in the wall. Off the pace, never mind. We stay green. $13 remaining. Tuminello has it under a second. He's able to go in and make up ground, not just to Basin, but up to the 26. Lap machines, they have been a tussle here tonight. We've seen a lot of these guys beat and bang already, but nobody has gone around. That's something you have to keep an eye on as this race continues. 12 to go. Will this be the second caution-free race of the night? Tuminello is there. He's getting right back to the rear into Sutton. Toomey looking for a peek again. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Basin, 6-7 back, 6-6 back. Lined up down the backstretch. To Manello, a lunge to the inside. Try to go ahead and get something to work. Down off corner exit. Would not work there. 10 remaining. That's just about that drive off. Completely different. That lunge in, but that 8 machine is just right to the rear. Inside the Rackley Ward 26, Sutton will let him by. Now the question is time going to run out for Tuminello? 9 to go. Heads up right there. Knew that 8 machine was a lot quicker. Basin, a lead of an 8. And Toomey makes up ground on entry. The lap machines may make it difficult for that 10 machine to get the drive off. No drive off at all, and if you can make up a 10th a lap, he'll be right there. You get down to the 2, you got a shot on a bump and a run. 7 the difference. Tuminello, with 8 laps to go, has had a charge. 1 win, and then our night came on the dirt. He's got to watch out that lap machine on that outside lane. 7-9 back. Basin having to deal with it as well. Barbagallo next in line. Looking to the bottom. Basin can't find his way around Barb. Slots it downstairs. It's 6 to go. He's down to the 7. And Barb, oh, Basin gets turned off the nose of Barbagallo. The caution's gonna wave. Wow. Four wins on the night. Was right there, and we're going to overtime here at USA. He got turned, but when that caution came out, will determine where he's going to be placed. And we will have a restart. Basin obviously not happy. Showing the displeasure. Now, I don't know if he's coming to pit road or not. I highly doubt it. He's going to have 2 laps to go ahead and decide it here. Let's watch it. I don't know. Obviously, the lap machine, you got to get out of the way. I mean, that's just the way it is. Barb didn't give him room, but Basin did run up into him. You saw it there. He did go ahead and try to drive through. Got turned for it. Yeah, I think Barb was trying to keep him down there as much as he could. Saw the sparks fly out. Basin got right back to the gas, and Barb was just still there. Had all the room in the world to get out of the way, didn't. And we will have a 2-lap dash at the win. We get the 1 to go next time by, and this is how we end the night. A clash on the short tracks. And we get ready to try it again. 3 to go. We'll come to 2 to go. This time by, and we're calling it. Lights off, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to end the night. Tuminello, Florida's finest. Sutton, based out of Middle Tennessee. Burroughs, Basin, Fast 4. First overtime attempt of the night. Time to get it done. Someone's gonna walk away the winner. Let's find out who's it gonna be. Pace car down the way. Fans back on their feet one more time. Let's find out who's gonna get it done. 2 to go from Lakeland. Sutton on the outside. Tuminello on the bottom. See Basin trying to squeeze on in there. He's Wheel Burrows. Boxing the 10 in to 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Does Sutton use the bumper? Does Tuminello make it wide? Sonora Blanca, 1 to go from Lakeland. Wreck in the back. Never mind. They roll to 1 and 2. Gotta make something work. Toomey's gotta expect the bumper. Final time, 3 and 4. What's gonna give? It won't work out. Eugene Tuminello is gonna win from Lakeland, Florida. As they all wreck just past the start-finish line. Second win in NR Night in America, first on asphalt. And that's how it's gonna end. And there he goes. What a night. And Tuminello will get his second ever win. We'll park it in victory lane. It's not New Smyrna like the track that he's used to racing at in person, but it is in Florida. 5 races, 3 different winners. Basin got 3, Burrows got 1, and Toomey will end the night off with a W in the win column. A check in the win column, should we go ahead and say as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long night. It's been a long, grueling 2, 3, 4 days for myself. Towards the end, I started stumbling over my words for a solo cast. Got a little difficult with the small amount of sleep, even though that is not an excuse. Should we be using that as an excuse? But it was a lot of fun. We will not be streaming this Friday. We will be seeing you next Tuesday because Indianapolis will come back to life, this time with the next gens. You want to see what the Brickyard 400 will look like? Once again, live Tuesday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, and I'll be live on Racing America this Saturday night. I plan on seeing you all there, whether you're at the track, you have the opportunity to go to the track, come on out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be great racing action. The Jag Series All-Stars and local racing. Also with the Pro Late Model boys rocking and rolling just one more time. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. We say goodnight now. I'll see you all once again 1 week from today for Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you all enjoy. Maybe a Sunday night stream, still to be determined. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR.